and welcome out there, viewers, or should I say, viewer, for it's only DMV. There's 5? No, according to my count. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm definitely getting a hard 3 viewers, right? No, I definitely have 5. Okay. Atomic King is with us. Okay, well, I am extending the invitation to, theoretically all 3 of you. No, Kush may be joining later. Still, if we're still casual, then if you guys are available throughout the evening and would like to hop in, we will take you. Well, how about instead of fighting over it, you all hop in, and if Kush shows up later. And if you can't hop in now with us, then I understand. You're checking out the stream based how I have it arranged. It shouldn't fuck up. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Atomic King. Welcome, Alarev. Ooh, look how that lines up on the stream perfectly. Even put the Oh, there's a delay, right? Okay. Yeah, there we go. I haven't heard either of them either. There we go. I believe we have two issues, because, I don't know what happened to Sloan. He just marked the thumbs down. But I don't think there'll be a Vala tonight, and Kush will be arriving later, so. Nonetheless, for those who were unable to tune into our last session, are you around, Makit? Cool. You're good so far. But anyway, for those who weren't around last session or the last two sessions, the temple, once infested, was once again stormed. The majority of the forces you brought to the island, as well as the dwarven people that once lived upon this island, stormed Talon's Keep once more, Fort Mercy. Attacking it from both sides, you drew the zombie infestation out towards the sides, so a select few could scurry to the top of the tower to find some way to end its infestation. Once to the top, the group destroyed a disgusting abomination which hatched from one of the tentacled, pulsating flesh mounds that have been populating the compound. And after doing such, explored Galdon, the evil wizard's tower. There, upon finding plenty of notes upon experiments done on to this spore beast that Galdon previously stabbed, the gang also found a few magical items, as well as a strange central pedestal with which, when Cole entered a item, I am hearing a slight echo from you, Cole, FYI. Makit is also lighting up, but I don't know if that's him moving around or not. I think that's just him moving around. Yeah. Okay, where was I? Yeah. After Cole inserted a strange hexagonal stone, which was found in the temples below the surface, into this pedestal, he was able to do a number of things. Upon unlocking the wheel in the pedestal, he turned it left to reveal the ancient specter of Brelor's lost brother, as well as sending the temple barreling back in time, repairing it almost entirely, brick by brick, returning it to its once perfect state, getting a glimpse of what the temple once was. However, leaving your hero stationary in time, it seems. After turning the wheel the other way, the temple and time itself reversed, crumbling to its destroyed ends. The temple fell apart in a almost seemingly perfect illusion around your feet. As you all looked on, a horrifying beast rose from the seas to come barreling at you with a ferocity in its eyes that you have never seen. It terrified some of you to your core, but upon turning the dial backwards, the illusion, if that was it was, ceased, and the temple returned to its once perfect state once more. Water began to flow throughout the temple, and the bits, the structures built around it and on the temple's base had crumbled into piles of wood and rubble. The temple itself now begins to function, and the gang explored it and its newfound beauty, or should we say once again found beauty. Discovering a number of things like a working forge in the upper levels and a kitchen on the ground floor, a greenhouse on the uppermost level, as well as a number of rooms, uniformly built but beautifully decorated with all the ancient frescoes and decorations, including tapestries, returning good as new. This happening left the party in awe, and after gathering themselves after a fierce battle, the ship met up and regrouped on the temple, where Talon's bounty could be plundered once more. Upon the captain rounding up the crew and counting up all the goods found within the temple grounds, it was sorted and distributed fairly. Each of you, being promoted to officers on the ship, found yourselves entitled to 2 shares, opposed to the standard's crew 1. This leaves each and every one of the officers with a total of where's my book? Not prepared for this. It's still actually on. Yeah, it's actually still here. Each officer found yourself coming into 1,368 gold pieces, 4 silver and 2 copper as well. A large haul which was distributed to each of you in small chests. Well, chests. You all gathered around the now bustling temple, your whole crew, in discussion of where to go next. Crates of ale and mead are broken out and distributed around the crew, and a hearty party is being constructed in the evening hours of this very rough day you guys have had. And as you all sit around the temple, the night coming to an end, some of you with drinks in hand, some of you with medicated herb being smoked, you're all unwinding. And you guys can conversate as you'd like. If you want to discuss what you've been doing for the day, as some of you are just coming upon this temple RP-wise for the first time, you are more than welcome to. Oh, that being said, yeah, that's a good point. That being said, I guess the only person who wasn't here for last session that would need their title read to them is Makit, but he's the cook. That was a pretty obvious and easy yeah, you quite literally did. Lithos is in chat. Lithos, you are chief engineer of the ship. There is a head gunner that is a separate title, but seeing that you're in charge of ship maintenance and upgrade, you have been moved to the chief engineer position. Marinus. He has a competent, a more than competent rapport with the animal life of these seas, and I feel like that would come in quite handy as a quartermaster. Not to mention being able to produce food and water, which I'm pretty sure. Yes. One of the first actions done for underneath, it does kind of glow. There's a few steps down into this tiled floor, which is separated with a whole wall of stoves on the end a couple of fireplaces on either side, which are open top and have a number of stands, which can either hold a pot or some kind of rack for grilling. But these are open fires on either side with a wall of stoves in the center. A large deep one down in the center, which can be filled with a large fire if plans for smoking comes as well. Okay. Just FYI, Tim, I am getting a slight echo still. You might just have to turn up your noise gate in Discord if. No, from Kush or for Cole. I'm sorry. Yeah, or just move your mic back up. But anyway, there is, as well as a large table off to the side for prep. Laid out on it currently are a number of utensils that are hanging by the side. I'm sorry, not laid out on it, but hanging off the side of it in holders. Very fine silver utensils, a spoon, a fork, and a set of cutting, like kitchen knives. I'm sorry, as well as a spatula. Each dwarven made and fits this kind of like geometrical, like roundness that most of the temple has to it as well. But a set of finely crafted dwarven kitchen utensils. Lithos, as you've been exploring the forge, you find a equally as unique set of blacksmith tools in the forge as well. Yeah, that. Underneath the off to the side, there's a couple of hatches which can be opened and fires can be lit underneath the flooring, which warms the temple as well as the baths around it. They were discovered last session, which can be also found in regular places around the temple. Which things? I'm sorry. They're like tiles covered with like, they're like iron, stone receding areas underneath the floor where tiles are laid on top, which are lit, and then it spreads heat around the entire compound. There's two fireplaces that are in the kitchen that do the exact same function. Large table in the center here. That's what this is, as well as two statues on either side. And this is a big water pool, which, like flowing water, is constantly running through the lower level of this temple. But yeah, you guys have the evening. The temple is alive with conversation. Pretty much everyone from both your camp, your ship, and the dwarves are back here. That means the grung as well. All generally mostly sectioned off by themselves. Most of the grung are out front of the temple. You find Laszlo with a crutch underneath one of his arms, kind of limping around your crew, striking up conversations here and there, as well as the odd, curious child grung. The dwarves, although a few have kept in a small group in the corner of the temple here, they're kind of sat around or like leant up against a wall, having a drink, in a small group talking, while while a good number of the rest of them are throughout mingling amongst your crew, having pleasant conversation. It seems bonding with people they've fought in battle with earlier today. The captain, Pierre, Alonso are kind of off talking with some of the members of the crew off to one side. You can see Dak is in that group as well, and drinks are being had. I assume Makit already has the kitchen going, with a number of not half the crew right now. For there was a storehouse that was raided, and a good amount of food was recovered from the compound. If you recall, the first building that you guys broke into in the first assault on this keep was the storeroom. Dak and Gargax had killed one of the guards in that room, and although some buildings were burnt in the second siege, luckily the storehouse was not one of them. And you guys were able to recover not only a large amount of hunted meats, but an even larger storage of tropical fruit. For your crew of about, your crew is now. Shit. Yeah, your crew is about 40 deep right now. So I'd say you have enough to reach. I mean, you're a few days out. You have enough to reach Dragon Tooth. If you took all the food from here. Oh, then you'd have plenty. If you guys did some hunting, you would have plenty as well. Oh, guys, hold up. I'm sorry. A big break. I have to do a shout out to the channel because we have hit 420 views. So this is a big occasion for me. I'm gonna hit my dab pen real quick. Smoke them if you got them. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Anyway. What was I saying? I can't remember. Yeah, if you guys decided to hunt on top of this food and like we're taking everything, you definitely be able to. You currently have enough supplies to load up onto your ship, but you'll be leaving almost nothing here behind. Oh, I'm not saying like game wise, like hunting. If you just took everything you had, like in the storehouse, took it with you, you have enough to get to Talon's Isle, like without having to hunt. Yeah, I mean, you guys have morale too. Hey, Makit's saying Kush might cut his throat too. You don't know that, like. The stream. Wait, the stream can't hear the players at all. I need the stream to talk and not me. Go. Oh shit. I need the stream to stop talking now. This was a mistake. Desktop. You should be able to. That's weird. 1 second.
Interesting.
Can you play as a werewolf in D&D, like as a playable character?
I mean, yeah.
There is a playable race called Shifter.
But like, also
Okay,
you can
on the
if
stream,
you ever get
I
bitten
can
by
hear all of us fine. Have you guys tried refreshing? Because I literally just deafened myself in the call and then was listening on stream and was able to hear other people,
unless I
not just Chris.
Unless I just fixed it. Did I just?
Did you fix it?
I did do
Yeah,
something.
it seems to work.
Refreshing should always be your top priority when something goes wrong.
There's no echo or anything. You hear everything once, though. That's important because I did do something. Fuck it up now that I did something.
Everything is ruined.
Anyway, moving on.
All right.
I think you guys were RPing. Yeah, you probably wouldn't find a deer in these woods at all. You would find a boar, you would think, at least. Gonna find some wild cats. You found those before. But that being said,
But I will say
earlier in the day, some of the party did go out and check the surrounding areas. Noldo reported back with findings of more flesh mounds throughout the region. Although smaller, because they only seem to be able to consume rodents, vermin, and jungle cats, things they're able to catch. That does not mean that they're not entirely unable to find a great amount of flesh. So the scourge was not completely rid. It seems only the stuff on the pile or on the stone platform like vanished as if it was never there.
Quick question: is it still the day that we received our officer?
Yeah, the sun is down, the torches are out, the bugs are out.
Helping anyone find anything right now.
The bug snacks?
The bug snacks are currently in hiding. The bug snacks have not come out.
Although
Will
I
not
do
be
need to
coming
make
out.
bug snacks.
I mean,
That is a thing the grog.
if there's a hunting party,
The grung would appreciate bug
Quinn's
snacks.
absolutely going. He's excited to be a fox again.
All right. So, that's it. We can get a on that. So, Alrav, I have two options for you. You can go on a hunting party, or you could help me out and cook here. You know, perhaps taste a lot more that way.
Alarav will look at the character sheet inside his mind and see that he has no cooking skills, and will
But now's the time to learn.
decide to go hunt.
Do you need an aid in the kitchen,
Constitution.
Makit?
What was it? More than area. With this kitchen, I don't think we can have too many cooks.
It's big. It's not. It's this temple is not small. Like this is not like a 5-foot size square kind of situation. I think I put someone to scale earlier. Let me do it again. 1 second.
Me. I'm the scale.
Are you still to scale? Yeah, he's to scale right now.
I can't resize anything. It's all you.
So like he's just about to size. So a few cooks can go in that. Like it's not. It could be someone over here, over here. Like that's
it's
about
made
to.
by dwarves, but it's for like big people.
Yes. Is that? I
We
could send
never
a.
have too many cooks.
You in fact can't have too many cooks. I'll show you the example.
You can have too many cooks, but you will never have enough errand boys. So, just send a couple of them off while I have you guys come in.
Yeah, and Alarev, you said
Cole
you're
will help you cook.
you're going
He's not
hunting?
doing much more at the moment. We've
I'll
just
go
been going
hunt
through
and
papers.
I'll
Ah,
ask
Malo.
around the crew. as I
Okay, it
introduce
is just
myself.
past sunset. And you want to ask around the crew I'll give it. You lot who
Yeah,
are
to
here.
see if any of them maybe used to hunt before they were a pirate or anything. See if
Mhm.
their skills could be helpful on this little expedition.
Like looks around, waiting for someone to chime in. Then Dak kind of raises his hand. I mean, I used to hunt on these islands growing up all the time. I could be of use. However, going out into the dark jungle after fighting all those mutated zombie monsters, I'm not so eager to do. At least not just the two of us, you gotta understand.
I was kind of thinking the same thing, but I don't want to let Makit down. So maybe we can talk to him about going in the morning to go hunting.
Nice. Today is prep day. We're not cooking anything. I need to get stock of what we have, of what we can make, and to see what the hell is in this actual kitchen right here.
No dinner after the siege, everybody, and that's final.
Oh no! It is.
Like, I don't think this is
There
a
will
good
always be
idea.
food. Yeah,
Eat the gold
We
you
should
just got.
definitely make something. And we
Yeah,
have
make something.
provisions just from the shops and whatnot. We're just gonna not make a boar.
We'll have dinner tomorrow. We feast.
I just gave you 600 gold and now you want food? Greedy bit.
I mean, we have food too. You gave us food too. Like you did.
You gave us 600 gold and 57 people to feed. More
No.
actually.
You gave us
No, there's 41 members of the crew.
gold.
Yes.
Well, okay, actually there's 41 members of the crew, and then there's like 30 grung, and then there's like
But
there's
do
like
the grung
another
care for
30
material
dwarves.
things?
What's
I'm
that?
sure the dwarves can eat the gold, but
The dwarves can eat
everyone
the
else wants
gold.
something more.
I mean,
know,
yeah, do the
Grung can
dwarves
eat
do the
bugs.
dwarves
You
and
make that
grung
joke
care
and you
about the
hear like a
material
number of
things?
dwarves in the background like laugh roarously.
I'm just saying the dwarves were literally just giving us stuff. They were like, "Please take it, please."
Yep. It is only fair we do the same for them. No.
So Alarav,
I don't think they
seeing that
care.
we're not hunting tonight,
Mhm.
he'll just like hang around, talk to talk to the crew, get to know them a little better, and then after we eat, he'll just reside himself to bed.
Is it well? Actually, I'll come up to Alarav as well. Like, so, how do you like? It's like, how do you like? Let's just say we have a boar or something. No, wait, we didn't hunt. Is it- just soup, I guess. So, like, how did you like the soup?
It was, food.
Oh,
It sustains me.
oh.
I'm not too used to this whole sensations thing. So
Oh, I can give you sensation, all right. I'd assume
that's
I
a little
definitely have.
ominous.
Elda.
In what
The music
context?
begins to play.
I'd assume as a chef, I'd have probably some dried peppers or something like that.
Yeah, especially you of all people.
So, I'll have some seeds, and I'll just lean in over his bowl and just sprinkle some in his soup and stir it a little. Try some now. You might feel something extra.
Alarav will try the soup.
Okay, give me a Constitution saving.
Sick. $15.
Okay. It's soup. You kind of get like a tingle on your tongue for a brief second. It slides down your throat, and then just more soup.
Yeah, it tastes pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take it. All right. I'll have like spicy things. Noted. All right. Well,
Was that a lie, Alarev?
Does he know it's a lie if he doesn't
Like that's my point. Is
understand
it
what
sounds
he's
like you're
tasting?
trying to lie, so I need a deception check from you.
Alrighty.
Because you didn't really taste much of the spice. I ship it.
13 for deception.
Sorry, what'd you say? 17?
13.
13. Makit, you can insight roll against that.
Oh.
Or just like be ignorant if your character would, but
You can always choose to fail.
I was like, I'd
Actually, you know what? I'll choose to
understand
fail.
politeness. Oh.
Alarav will choose to roll a natural 1.
Okay.
Good, because I rolled.
So you lie poorly, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
I'm not lying. It's just kind of like it tastes good.
Wait, Makit, did you say you got a natural one?
No.
No, I got a natural 3.
Oh, I thought he was like good because I thought I got a natural one. I'm like, I don't think you know crap. Then you both critically failed. It's two negatives. I don't.
Yeah. I would say, like, I understand you being polite, but it's like, here, we'll make something. All right.
I will crack this nut.
Yep. I'll walk away. Right, a little hurt, but going to do better.
Can I just say, Alarav's intention wasn't to be rude. He just does not understand what he's tasting.
Exactly.
That's what he said. He's like, I understand you're just trying to be nice.
Yep.
Okay.
It's just pride in my work.
But it's soup.
Yep. It's soup.
You just like you've got pretty dead taste buds, so that those few pepper seeds didn't do much for you. You're gonna have to Makit's gonna have to try harder to get to you.
Oh yes. Now I'm going to ask around after Alarav, and just after his home.
And what? Sorry.
Now I'm going to ask around for people to ask about his home. Just be like, what's the deal with this man? It's like, where did he come from? If he has, I've seen fish with more taste than him.
If you paid attention during the intro episode, you would have known Alarav's backstory because
he's a very open book.
Yes,
Overshares a lot.
He sits in the corner of the temple
where he's from.
And speaks every emotion that comes to mind.
Yep.
I literally just picture it in the background, just like there's a lull in conversation. He just goes, Alariv is thinking deeply about his past with his mother, and it's just like, what is happening right now?
He's saying it like out loud.
Yeah, right?
It's like, hold on, what?
It's like, where did this come from? No. But no, I'm more specifically, I think I'll talk to Noldo then, and just ask like, hey, so what area is he actually from? Do you know? Alarav. I figured you're from a monastery. He's from a monastery. You might know.
He's from a different kind of monastery.
You will. Will, I will say, remember that he is from the same region. You're both from Northern
Oh, he
Aeolus.
is?
Yeah, you're both from Northern
It's
Aeolus.
subclasses. They have different subclasses in Monk. All right.
I mean that's a huge region, and that's a very vague description of a region. That's like saying like, oh, I'm from North America. Like great, you've really narrowed it down. So you're not really
Is there
sure.
like a specific, because Alarev grew up in like mountainous terrain, as we
Yeah.
talked about when we were building my character. Is there like a specific mountain range that he grew up in? I guess.
Yes. One second, let me pull up my. I have to actually pull up all my tabs now because if you didn't notice, I was below my fucking desk, plugging in one of my monitors. So 1 second, I have to put everything back in place, including the stream, which I'm sure is not looking right now. It is not.
No, it looks
It's not
fine. It looks
horrible, but
great.
it's not great.
Okay.
Like,
Alright.
have you guys seen the HBO like docu-series called Chernobyl? There's a line in it where he goes, "Not great, not terrible."
Okay.
Beautiful.
When he's
Yep.
talking
Right,
about
nice.
radiation exposure.
Not great, not terrible.
Wait,
Oh.
that's how he
Are you
describes
saying
radiation
my
exposure?
soup?
No, he said there was like a specific number. It was like 3.6 Rontgen, which I assume you guys don't know what that is, but basically it's a unit to measure how much like radiation your body's absorbing. There was like 3.6 Rontgen per hour, and then he's like, not great, not terrible. Little did they know that their meters could only read up to 3.6, and it was actually like in excess of like thousands and like hundreds of thousands in certain spots. So
Oh my
Are
god.
you comparing my soup to radiation poisoning?
no, he said the stream isn't looking good, and someone said it's not bad, but it's not good either. And I just thought of that, that saying.
Mm.
Oh my god.
What fucking soup
God.
did you give him?
What spices did I put?
You guys know that one hot sauce? I think it's called like the bomb, and it has the fucking like it has like a picture
Yeah.
of a nuke on it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what he sprinkled in my soup.
Like, did you put a like drop of uranium in the soup? What the fuck happened?
Did I get some bad flesh from a flesh mound?
Ooh.
God, you just dropped a bit of
Ooh.
zombifying flesh.
I wonder
in
if
it.
anyone will be brave or stupid enough to eat part of a flesh mound.
Speaking of which,
No, the real challenge is making it edible. It's like pufferfish. You can only have certain
It's
parts.
like-
The other parts will kill you.
It's like you guys watch One Punch Man, or any of you really. You know the scene where they get the monster cells and the one dude's super speed Sonic or whatever his name is, like cooks it instead of just eating it raw, and he like throws up violently.
Oh boy.
Okay, there we go. Sorry about
So, all right. So, anyhow,
that. Oh yeah,
what's
sorry. Where were we? Sorry.
went way off topic.
We were
That's
talking
okay.
about
We
the
were
mountain
cooking.
of Lord
Oh, no.
Aelith.
Yes.
there
Oh,
was
yeah, you
soup
were-
was given out.
Yeah, you were
were
talking to
cooking?
Will
Yes.
Naldo.
Yep.
about
who
yeah.
this
Figured out
Will
which region
person
he's from.
is.
Yes, you were
Yeah, come on,
discussing
guys.
with Naldo about Alarev and where he's from. Oh yeah, Alarev was asking me where would he be from.
We got there.
Where are you? You would probably, I would say, like, because you were an elven monastery, you weren't like aligned at all with like any sort of faction, so you weren't like a part of any kingdom. But like the mountain range that your monastery was like lost in would be the So it's spelt GELE space CIEL. And it's pronounced the Gelasiel Ranges.
Hmm. Alright. Yeah.
It's like a very northern set of ranges that are, I mean, not frequently traveled at all, mainly because of the giants that inhabit it, but it also leaves you pretty undisturbed as a monastery.
Cool. Thank
So yeah, it's not really claimed by any nation, mainly because it's, you know, like a giant homeland. So like the giants claim it, but they're not a part of any nation.
So I guess a better question for you, Naldo, so you just don't know who he is, but since he's not connected, is what kind of food do you eat in a monastery? I've never had monastery food.
I personally just generally just like vegetables and small mammals.
Very descriptive.
I don't want to step in on anyone here, but
Okay.
if you're floundering, most monasteries do just eat very plain dried breads, water, very minimalist things generally to do with monasteries, mainly because monasteries mostly don't believe in like personal wealth or what's the word I'm looking for? Just extravagant means.
Yeah, I mean, it's more about inner peace
Yeah.
than exterior wealth.
Well, that's just kind of what Naldo grew up eating, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
it still
Yeah.
continues to
It's
eat.
just that's a
Yeah.
very typical trait of monasteries.
So I'm just
Did
saying
you-
like that's a general ruling. Like I mean you don't have to be that your monastery can be special of course, but like that it's mostly like dry
Well,
like
I'm
old
special.
dried meats, or not old in like a bad sense, but like they dry their meats so they last longer. But it kind of
Right.
takes all the flavor away. Vegetables is like a very true answer. It's just vegetables and bread generally is what like a traditional monastery would eat.
Did you use anything else besides salt at the monastery?
Not really.
So you did grow up eating rocks. I knew it.
I like to enjoy the flavor of the food.
Hmm. Interesting. So, yeah, rather than trying to hide the real meat, meat of it with spice, you just eat it as cooked as you could get it.
Cook
Will
it to
go-
taste and salt.
Or
Will,
Oh,
I'm sorry,
okay.
Naldo,
What?
go ahead and make a history check for me.
10.
Okay. You don't know
I
too
low
much.
intelligence.
You don't know too much about like the other, because you are assuming you're under the impression that Alarev monastery is somewhat distantly related to yours. That is what Pierre was alluding to his suspicions. But however, and you have heard mentioned before of your three sister monasteries, and you can't really speak to. You've heard very minimal stories of his monastery. You can't really speak to their cultures. However, you know that your food that the monastery serves is generally very plain and minimalistic. However, the culture of your people of the monastery that you studied under, at least, was about cultural understanding. So many of them go on pilgrimages where they will study a culture. So occasionally you'd get like a sister or a brother who would who would have like a cultural spice that they'd introduce you with like a little flavor of that you would try, but that was very rare, and it was kind of like it was a very occasional treat where it was more an attempt of understanding and study than anything else. But that doesn't really give you an understanding of Alarev necessarily.
No.
Well, you definitely would have mentioned something if there was added to it. Well, I know exactly what to serve him then. Thank you, Nodo.
No problem.
Mhm. And you know what? Just because I'm antsy to do it now, I'll take some bone that we have somewhere, make a broth out of it, and just find some dried meat, um, break break it in half, put a little water on it, and just give it to him, and just
He'd
say,
appreciate that.
"Yep,"
He's a simple man, it seems.
"Yep," and I'll just go to him and be like, "Sorry, I tried to, I guess." I tried to give you something from home, but it wasn't your home. It was mine. So this might actually be a bit more to your standards. It's basically hardtack. This is basically hardtack, dried meat, and bone broth, and a cup of bone broth.
Alarev, having just finished eating, isn't really hungry and looks kind of awkward at the whole situation because he doesn't eat much to begin with, and he doesn't want to like wake up with a cramp or a heartburn or something in the morning. So he'll look at
Oh,
Makit and be like, "Oh, um,
oh,
yeah,
this isn't for today.
I just finished eating.
Oh, no,
Maybe."
I already. No, this isn't today. This is for yours at the feast. I just wanted you to look real quick.
Oh, yeah, it looks
He's like,
cool.
"Is
He
it-
then
I
throws
wouldn't
the
wanna
food
eat-
away.
But that's what I'm saying.
I
was
wouldn't
like,
want to
"No,
eat what everyone else is eating, anyways.
precisely. So I was wondering, is there anything else that you would have in your homeland? Is there anything more to it, or is this right? I don't know if you have bone broth.
Well, seeing that I grew up in a mountain range, we couldn't really grow many vegetables or grains or anything, so we mainly just ate dried meats and things like that. So,
Ah, all right. Well, it's no waste on the hardtack. I don't think it's offended.
Part of their
So-
monastery's tradition is being constantly constipated.
Yep. No fiber.
it's called the sealed soul for a reason.
The power
steel
comes from
colon.
within. Are you pointing to your colon?
No, it's training. Every morning we have to train by pushing one out.
If you're lucky once
also,
a day.
real quick, with a passive perception of 16, do I see Makit and Naldo talking before he like whips up a meal and then comes to like present it to me?
No. Mainly
Darn,
because it's a pretty busy, like...
Yep.
It's a pretty busy temple. Like, a lot of people are talking. There's a lot going on.
Okay.
Normally I would, like I wouldn't do this, but I literally went into a pantry and pulled this out. So I'm just going to put it back in the pantry.
Is it
It's-
in?
it's-
Oh, okay. I was
Like
gonna say,
it'll
is it in,
keep
like,
for
a
a day.
bowl?
Yeah, it's like, normally I don't do this, but yeah, it's I feel like I was pushing onto you on something you're not familiar with, and that could be scary. And this took me no time. Easy efficient.
Don't worry, I don't get scared very easily.
Hmm,
The whole
tough guy.
giant fighting thing.
Eh, we all have our insecurities. You can go back to your meditation tent.
I think at this point in the night, Gargax is probably passed out on the table that Cole and him have been studying on, and Berth is probably like cuddled up next to him in a little.
Hey,
ball.
after I went to go help him cook eventually. If we're doing that at any point in time, I guess maybe I'm at the
Oh, yeah.
table. We haven't started
The feast-
cooking.
The feast
Yeah.
was tomorrow, though. I thought.
Yeah,
but we
he's
still
not-
need
Tomorrow,
dinner
but you helped me
tonight.
out today. You know.
Like we
Yeah.
did siege, we should feed
Yeah, you
the
helped. You
people
helped.
that
You
just
helped him with
sieged.
dinner. That time has passed. Dinner's been served up.
So,
Okay.
You've
I'd
returned.
imagine you also were the one that took stock of everything as well to see what we actually had.
You've
still would've-
returned to the
Yeah.
table after eating with your bowl, and you bring a bowl for Gargax, who's already passed out on top of the papers you left him with. He
Maybe a very
stirs ever
light
so
froth.
slightly as you put down his bowl next to him.
Prestidigitate all the drool off, fix it all.
As you continue to study,
Can
Brulor.
Alarav perceive for fighting rings?
What's that?
Can Alarav perceive for like a fighting ring, like what happened that one time?
There was a training area, I think, on the second floor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh,
You
I
remember on the boat that one time when I?
Yeah, no, I know.
obliterated
You're
that
more
guy?
than welcome to check the fighting area, though. But anyway, I'm continuing with.
Yeah,
Yep.
sorry.
sorry. One last thing. I just realized something. So I'm going to just snatch some blank paper wherever, and then just pour a gallon of honey on it and leave it outside as like fly paper.
Oh.
Cold
You get
stomach
bugs.
turns.
A gallon of honey.
Just a waste of the
Eh.
paper.
Which is why I do it when you're asleep. You're just like, I'll take this.
Okay, Brulor approaches you, Cole and Gargax, and you stir back awake for a moment, Gargax, to realize the bowl of nice smelling soup placed in front of you. Brulor approaches and pulls up one of the thick stone stools that are centered around this table, and he has a seat. Did you find anything of interest in the Wizard's Tower then, Cole, was it?
I assume you know what we found.
I
The
don't.
secret.
I do not, in fact, know much. I have my suspicions about a lot of things,
Well,
and
at the very least,
I
we
hold
found all these
myself with an
papers.
air of confidence. It does me well.
Well, the tower your brother built is impressive.
Say the least, I think.
It was a warning from him. On the
He-
pedestal up above, when you place this stone and pull out the hexagonal stone, at least the one time when rotating it to the first, it showed us your brother who urged us to go forward to see his warning, which led to a premonition of the world getting corrupted by those bags, pusses, plants, whatever they are, and something getting released. Can't say much more than that, but your brother was very intent on stopping it.
He looks in your direction and you're back. He constantly seems to look past you as if contemplating what you just said. My brother was always full of war. He was considered a madman for his talk. The last. And labeled insane, a wandering fool, and sent to the north to build this.
Your mic's dropping in and out.
kind of
Yeah,
like
it
faded.
is.
Oh,
I don't
sorry.
know why.
I had to turn the audibility up for like games we had played the other day. But I was also talking kind of lowly, so I'll make sure to push to the mic more. Anyway,
I wasn't sure if it was him trailing off was the thing.
I turn my it's not me. I get what you mean. Anyway, he was saying my brother was labeled a madman for the thoughts that he had of the last. He would speak that one day it would all come to an end and that there was a hand in it all, bringing the final days closer and closer. He spoke of his duty in it all, and for his ramblings, he was labeled insane. He was sent to the north to build this temple. Well, I'm sure this temple wasn't as intended. However, maybe for his enchantment it was. He was expected to build the final retreat. The temple on top of it is what he spent his final days doing. I was always aware in my times watching it that his spirit resided within it. He put his life into this temple. That was clear. Every time I would enter it, I could feel him walking beside me. The familiar feeling of being at home with my brother once more. It was the last thing I had of him, and if I can be honest with you, Cole, it was truly what kept me from waking my people and leaving when we should have. It is my fault that my men slept in stasis for so long. I waited. I hesitated. I focused too much on my own feelings. Not what the world needed, maybe. Not what my people needed. Then you lot came along. As an almost answer to my prayer. Left my people stranded in time. Locked here in their own prison built by their own people. Because of my own guilt for abandoning my brother. You lot were the best of luck I could have wished for, and it almost seems like an intervention from the gods themselves. I don't know what to think. But I feel like my brother really saw more than any of us did. For him to plan ahead this fashion enough to not only save this island, but maybe save everyone who inhabits it. Don't think he was alone in building this. I think someone was using him. I think someone drove him mad. But these are but idle thoughts of mine. Nothing to go off of.
Well, I can tell you, in my personal experience, I used to obsess with planning, thinking to the future, knowing what I was going to do, study, practice, everything planned out. And then just crazy things happen, throw you through any direction, and you just grab on to whatever's near, and you end up on an island where you have no reason to be. You go into a dwarven ruin, and for some reason, feel at home yourself. As if I was supposed to come here by some other plan. I have no intention of ever leaving Aqualis, and all of a sudden I come to the first island by chance of a ship getting attacked that I joined on a whim, and all of a sudden everything clicks and makes sense. I can't process any of this. But I can say that Anea asked me to learn from you people. And I didn't even hold any faith in gods. I don't really hold faith in them now, but all I know is whatever your brother wants stopped terrifies me to my core. And I don't know if stopping it is an option if it gets out.
It is true, Cole. It seems this is a part of someone's plan. If not your own, it definitely wasn't my own. I don't think it is our friend here's. And he motions to Gargax, who's just starting to sit up, sleepy-eyed, with like a mouthful of soup. I'm sure he did not plan to be brought to this temple, but here we are.
It is very peculiar how a lot of our seemingly very distant backstories seem to be so intertwined at the same time.
I agree.
I think that could be said for a number of people on this ship.
I also
alone
think
just us
what your
two.
brother started to do was put his faith in not just this higher power, but in that he probably knew you were coming and you'd stayed. Your brother might have known he needed to do this. I mean, he said he gave his life crafting the spell. Something told him he needed to do it, and something made you stay. Something brought all of us here. Unfortunately, we seem to be at a brick wall.
That is what I'm afraid of, though, Cole. Just because somebody has brought us here does not make that a good thing. We are currently pawns in someone else's plan. This is evident. But whose plan it is, I cannot say. Just because it is a god, he says, gesturing, does not necessarily mean it is a good being. There are entities with powers of gods throughout this world, with intentions, well, I couldn't even begin to imagine. Their plans spawned centuries, and I think that is what we're dealing with here. For my life, my people's life, and my brother's life were woven into this individual's plan. Your life, possibly your life, he looks down at Gargax, their life, motions to the crew around, your captain's life, each of you, some way affected to fit this individual's plan. The amount of power that could take, I couldn't begin to fathom. All I can think is that some sort of greater being wishes something done. And if it is the stopping of the end of days that my brother warned about, or the bringing of it, I cannot say. So I do not know if I am to resist or to sit idly by as I play this role that I was born into.
Well,
I'll be honest,
there
I'm
is
not
only
going to
one
take your
direction to
brother's
go.
word on it, but it's definitely something I'm going to be looking into. I'm not one to put stock in a stranger simply because he's immensely powerful.
What did you say, Gargax?
Well, there is only one direction to go from here, and that is forward. Whatever our destination may be, so be it. I have faith that at least I will act on my own volition when I arrive at that destination. I have faith that I have put my faith in my friends, my newfound friends, and I have faith that they will continue to fight with me and not against me. I am sure that I fight for a good cause.
Aye.
What you fight for is up to you, though. And your faith determines such. Or at least that's what I believe.
Bold and confident words. I shouldn't expect less of a man of faith. Well, I cannot tell you all what to do, but
And I eat some
I
more
agree. Look ahead, but be astute. Do not let your eyes wander too far from the plan. But do not miss the details that are around you. I am a rune wizard, this is true. My magic comes from the study of our ancient craft as dwarves. It is as old as time. It is difficult magic. However, I have never burnt a rune into my skin. However, this one here has been on it since I awoke from my own stasis. And he holds up his hand, and on the palm of his hand you see the symbol of Enea burnt into his flesh. You see up his arm, he does have tattoos of dwarven runes kind of like going through his, but on his hand, he has the symbol of Enea burnt deep, and what looks like still a fresh wound, although he has talked and he awoke like years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know where it came from, but I can spot an omen when I see one. That's all I can say. Do plan ahead. Be careful out there. Wherever you head next, I'm sure it will be dangerous within these waters. And should you run into our people once again, do not be a stranger. Find us on these waters.
Where are your people headed after maybe tonight or tomorrow?
We will join up with the rest of our people who headed inland to find and reclaim our homeland. I'm hoping this is done by now, for that was hundreds of years ago now. We are long overdue. I'm eager to get back, but I am also eager to maybe show you lot our people one day.
I wish you the best of luck in that.
Aye, you too. We'll be heading out at dawn.
Ways of keeping in touch.
As do I. If I find anything worth warning you about, or anything to do with Galdon and these spawns he has released upon this island, I will contact you.
It is much appreciated.
Very kind.
I intend to say my goodbyes. I will not be leaving in the black of night. My people deserve a party. I am a dwarf after all. Although old, I do like a drink once in a while.
I do believe Makit is planning a feast tomorrow. Perhaps you should stick for it.
I believe he's
Oh.
planning a pig roast.
Well, he kind of sighs. If this is true, I'm sure your crew has already told mine, which means I don't think I have a say in the matter. I'll see you lot
Man
in the
knows how
morning.
to cook.
Indeed, you will.
He walks off. If anyone else wants to do anything this evening, you can. Otherwise, you can retire. Alariv,
I'm perceiving for fights. Or
Alariv,
like the fighting
Oh.
ring.
But also for the people that weren't here last time, on that second floor, these are like bedrooms.
yes, that's what I was actually just going to say. There is the forge here. There is a bedroom, or there is bedrooms here. They're not like they're single rooms. Some of them are double rooms. They're all like pretty lavish. They have frescoes painted on the walls. Each has a desk and a chest. All empty, all barren. There's pillows on all the beds, but just pillows.
Basically, this tower is dope.
And on this side is the forge. Up above the fighting ring, there is a greenhouse. Although currently completely empty, there are a number of boxes with like soil already filled up to them, as well as circular planters, all in a glass like cornered section of the two outer outcroppings of this temple. Both have glass outsides, and on the other side, which was not actually checked last time, you find a number of lounge chairs with pillows and pillories thrown across them on either side, circling the large window on one side, with a large rune-carved telescope pointing out the window.
If you will, Cole, I do believe my bowl is empty, so I'll return it to the kitchen and I'll bid you good night. And Gargax will stand up, take his bowl to the kitchen, like he said, and go to the farmost right room and
Cole's gonna
pray
be
a little bit
stunned
for the
at the
night.
grammatical sentence that was, Cole, if you could, I'm gonna put my bowl away and then go to bed. And he's just gonna process that for a minute
Listen, man.
before going to bed.
Again, he's sleepy-eyed. You woke him up for dinner. You just got like talked at for a half hour.
I'm just saying, like, anyone around Cole's brain, he just like Control Alt Delete reboots. Like, hold on, what?
That's exactly what Gargax's mouth was just doing.
Alarev, as you're searching the top of the tower, you come out of the bedroom area to find on the far left side of the temple itself a circle of a couple merry, drunken sailors who are having their way at each other, just circled up like in a sort of half circle. There's about 6 men there, and they seem to be one guy seems pretty bruised already, but happily drinking his drink on the end of like a half circle of 4 men, like linked arm in arm. As 2 men currently like fight away in the circle. The fighting area has 2 like fighting dummies which are pushed off to one side as the 2 men square away in the center. They kind of circle each other barefoot in the sand, looking at each other intently, kind of like hunched over. Almost one of them is almost on all fours, like ready to pounce forward at the other, as the other like stands up confidently, and as the one like low goes into attack, he like throws a handful of sand at the guy's eyes and charges him around the waist, tackling him to the ground and flinging a number of hands around his waist, going for body blows mostly.
Alarav will walk up and just observe more, I guess.
Okay. As you go ahead and make a perception check for me. Actually, just with your passive perception, you see it alone. One of the men around the circle that you walk, the man next to the guy who was just in the fight, you kind of like stand on the outside of the circle, and you witness the one like next to the man who just got out of the fight is like beginning to sweat, and he eyes you like worrisomely, and like as he like turns his head toward you, you can see like the outside or like the remnants of like the black eye that he previously had, and you recognize the man that you took on last time in the circle. He apparently is a frequenter of the fighting rings, and you watch as his chanting kind of like stammers for a second before he covers it up and joins back with the chanting around the circle. The men fight for a bit longer, and after the one who like pins him to the ground gets like flipped by the significantly larger man, after 2 solid punches to the jaw, he's out. For a brief moment before coming to and joining the outside ring once more. As they all kind of like are waiting for someone to respond, the guy in the center like looks at you and like you can hear his gulp. Hey, Alarev, did you want to partake? He says like not so
sure,
eagerly.
Just give me a second to get ready, and I'm gonna roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
What are you doing to intimidate them?
You'll see. It's 18 to intimidate.
Okay, what are you doing?
So first, I'll take off my blouse that I'm wearing, and across my chest, you'll see, like etched over where my heart would be on like my pec is a Roman numeral, and that's to signify the number of giants that I personally have killed.
Sorry.
I believe.
Sorry. So say this again. What did you take off?
My blouse. So I'm like topless right now.
Okay. Who else is around seeing this? You're
Just the
currently
people
going
fighting.
to bed, Gargax, right?
Maybe Gargax while walking past. Yeah.
Okay. Give me a perception check, Gargax.
I'm amazing at those.
Yeah, it would be dependent on when he does it.
Also, Cole, if you are too.
After.
I'm also heading to bed as well after cleaning up.
Okay.
I'm so good at perception. 8.
I'll roll
Yeah,
one for
it's a
fun.
waste of it, but I got a natural 20 for a 26.
Oh, let's see. What was my perception?
Oh, it's just a waste of a natural 20 right there.
What did you get, Gargax?
8. I got a -1 to
11.
my modifier.
Gargax, as you rub your eyes going up the stairs, followed by Cole and his fox, Flint, you guys slowly walk past a ring of 7 men, a number of crewmates of your ship, and Alarev. And Gargax, you kind of like stumble by as the 7 figures are off to the side in a ring. And Cole, as you walk by, you kind of snap your fingers for Flint to run up to your heels. And as you look up toward the group of men, Alarev's back turned to you. He takes off of his blouse, and as his shirt goes over his head, a peculiar sight crosses your vision. Coincidentally, not but 5 minutes after seeing a similar sight, burnt into the lower back of Alarev's back, you see the symbol of Enea. Burnt like a flesh wound atop a scar of what seems like a number of lashings.
Motherfucker, you just had to do this. Some of us really needed to go to sleep.
Alarev, you rolled an 18 intimidation?
Yeah, I'm not done yet though.
Okay.
Oh.
Go on.
So yeah, so I assume that they all see the mark like on my over my heart.
Yeah. The like.
They're kind of like tack marks. Like
Yeah.
you know
Yeah,
what's his
the
name?
tally marks.
Warmonger from Black Panther.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the scars.
It's kind of like that, but
Tattoos.
we'll just say Alarav has taken out 5 giants, so he has like a 5 tally mark across his heart.
Okay, this obviously wouldn't have been alone because giants are pretty tough, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's like for his company, let's say.
Yeah.
It's like
Where is this? Where was this happening? If it's by the stair, where?
Oh, sorry.
He's in the fighting pit.
It was up there. Okay.
Yeah.
You can make me to scale too. I don't think I can do that.
If you hit Alt, and I think.
Yeah. After that, I will take off my mask, and over the eye that is normally covered, you'll see a very long scar coming down my face. This half-elf has obviously been through many a battle. And then the last thing he'll do is let down his hair.
Is it going to be flowing Fabio style?
It's pretty long. It's about shoulder length, maybe a little longer.
Okay. You rolled an 18.
Yes.
The men.
Do any of them ask about the like? They wouldn't know what the mark across my heart means, but do any of them ask?
I don't know. Can you give me a second to tell you how they fucking respond? Like.
Hey, sorry. Jeez, I'm sorry.
Just relax. Take a breath.
I'll tell you how I respond. I'm fucking standing watching.
A number of the men take a step back when you do this.
Your boy's excited.
Each of them kind of like get a pale look on their face. The guy who was previously talking to you goes, you know what? I just remembered I have like early morning duty tomorrow. I've got to get the ship up and ready for loading. I should really get to bed. It is. Oh, what is the time? It's late, boys, right? It's pretty late. Yes, I think like, oh, where'd the sun go? Look at the time, and like a number, like 4 of the men kind of dip and like rush past you on either side. 2 of the men kind of standing there like stunned for a second before they like look around and like see that their friends aren't there. Each of them put their hands up like I just don't want to fight you, and then they like leave.
Oh, I was gonna say, Alarav will interject and say, "I can cut you guys a deal if you want."
Bad, yeah.
Okay.
If any of you can land a hit, I'll take it upon myself to teach you what I know. Because these are just like basic fighters, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty basic fighters. Yeah.
So if they learned some martial arts, it would benefit them.
Yeah, theoretically, yeah.
That's if they want to train.
Okay.
I'll go even farther. If you can land 3 hits in a row, I'll give you 100 gold pieces.
That might cover a doctor.
They both kind of like stop halfway, like outside the pit. And you hear a voice come from over by the stairs. Does that apply to anyone or just them?
Anyone.
I'll take you up on that offer. And like two of the men who originally dipped out really quick kind of hear this conversation and turn around to see Dak approaching Alarev. I mean, I've seen you can do some stuff, but I'm more interested in the gold. I mean, come on. And so four of the guys now group up once more, and they kind of like circle up to watch this as you guys ready in the ring.
Okay.
So who gets to go first?
I'll let you get the first swing.
Okay. No. Okay. Let's see here. We're doing fists only, right? Just fisticuffs.
Yep. I'll even take my knucklers off and set them down on my blouse.
I'd hope so. Okay, that's not actually very good for a first attack. That is going to be a 13 to hit.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Okay, so he misses first hit. He goes in for a quick sweep of the legs, however, trying to catch you off guard. However, you're quick as well, and you jump over immediately. Going in for the second attack, however, he's not slowing my man with the natural
20. Are you talking right now? I can't hear you.
Yeah, he just got a nat 20. But with that, he is going to do 11. He does 19 damage on the first attack.
Nice.
As you watch as the sweep comes as the sweep rounds and his body is low and he's ready to pivot on his heel, you come down from your jump over his leg and he readies for an uppercut and slams you right between the legs, catching you in quite the weak spot. He takes advantage of his masterful tactics.
Look at that. All right, is it my turn?
Yes, it is. I'm sorry. That's his second attack.
Okay. I'm just looking because I kind of wanted to use this as a way to learn some of the stuff I can do as a monk, so. Alrighty. He will attack.
Okay.
16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 9 damage.
Okay.
He will punch again.
You do it, boy.
24 to hit.
That will also hit.
This is 8 damage.
Okay.
And then I will take patient defense and spend a key point.
Okay. So he has to roll with disadvantage now?
It's just a dodge action on my next turn.
Yeah, that's rolling. So anyone attacks you gets disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a 19 and a 15 plus. So 24 is gonna hit you.
It will.
Okay, so he's gonna strike you for 6 damage.
Okay.
And this will be the third one. He's just gonna go for the third attack for the money. Oh, shit. 15 will not hit you, I assume.
No.
Okay. So as he goes in for a forward strike, he slams a second hit clean against your chest, and putting both his fists up in a defensive pattern, he goes in for a second hook, to which you block it. Grabbing it with your hand, you can now take your turn.
Cool. I will attack.
Okay.
22.
That will hit.
8 damage.
Okay. Are you gonna attack again?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him again. Sorry, I was waiting.
Oh no, I'll do a description when you do both your attacks.
Okay. 23.
23. Okay. That will hit as well.
Ooh, max damage. Let's go. 10.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
How's he looking? Is he hurt?
He's looking bloody. Pretty. After a couple of your hits, he's starting to run blood out of his face, and you can see the bruises. But he's still standing.
Not wanting to lose any money, I'll do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
21 to hit.
That will hit.
8 damage.
I feel like I'm forgetting something, but it's not on here, so I'm not. What'd you say?
8.
8 damage? Okay.
Yep.
One sec.
And I'll do the 1 second. I gotta look at it. I forget what it's called. It's basically I could spend a key point and get half the damage back as HP. Life drain.
Okay.
So I get 4 HP back.
Okay.
And I will hit again.
Okay.
Uh, 16 question mark.
That will hit.
Cool.
Wait, no, it won't. I feel like see. That's what I fucked up on the. Let me see. 1 second. Sorry.
I mean, are they wearing any kind of thing to increase AC?
Yeah. Okay. No, I see. He's wearing studded leather, and I was thinking you only get the plus. It's 12 plus 5, which will be 17 as his AC. So the first one I'll still take. That was my bad, but because the first one you did was 16, but I fucked up.
I see.
An
So that
error
does
in
not
his
hit.
movements.
What's that? This one does not hit. No, his AC is 17.
Okay.
But on that though, on you missing an attack, he can use his reaction to do this fun old repost. So he's gonna make an attack against you. Are you fucking kidding me? Another nat 20.
Damn.
Oh.
And since it's a repost, it uses his superiority die, which means max superiority die.
Am I fighting Dax?
Yeah, you're fighting Dak.
Dak.
Oh, sorry, Dak.
Oh, but
I
there
didn't
was a
know
1
that.
on
I thought I
it.
was just fighting fucking anybody.
No, Dak approached. I made that clear.
He did.
13 damage on that, on the repost.
Okay.
Dak's not much. Dak is not much higher level than you. Like he
I was
is.
just curious.
Yeah.
I mean, I have 12 hit points right now because we haven't rested yet. But
Oh shit. Well, no, you guys have short. You guys have definitely short rested. You guys have definitely
yeah,
short
just ate
rested.
food.
Yeah. Well,
You
I mean,
could've.
you guys like you would have. I mean, realistically, you would have been at
It's a
full
little
health for
late
this.
now,
but whatever. But now this will be his turn, and he'll use his turn to punch you. It's just like normal attacks now, right?
Yeah, sure.
They've just
19?
been using fists, I believe.
That will
No,
hit.
I know. I just mean like no disadvantage this time.
Oh yeah, no.
So 19 damage, or 19 to hit, not damage.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. That'll be a simple 2 damage.
The rolls. God.
Oh wait, yeah, that'll be a simple 2 damage.
Okay.
And then a 15 to hit.
That will miss.
Fuck.
Does my AC change if I'm not wearing my shirt? I assume my shirt doesn't do much to.
No,
no, your
you're
shirt
a
does
monk. You have
nothing.
unarmored defense. You
He's
don't have
going
wear
to
anything.
use his bonus action.
You literally could be butt naked fighting people. Your AC will not change.
Sorry, 1 second. He's going to use his bonus. Yeah, he's going to use his bonus action to do second wind. Let's go.
So fighter.
You
Yes,
got
he
me
is.
picturing Al arrive in his pajamas, just punching people.
Okay, so he got 17 hit points back there.
Damn.
Oh, I'm
All
sorry,
that for
16 hit
nothing.
points back there, but still. It is now your turn.
Alrighty.
Yeah, fighters make just as good rogues. Don't discriminate. Not just as good, I'll be honest.
That sneak attack damage fucking adds up, man.
I mean, though these superiority dice are pretty great too. I've just critted on 2 superiority dice.
All right. Well, I will hit.
Okay. I mean, well, I guess I'll take your word for it.
19
19 will hit, yeah.
for 8 damage.
8 damage.
I will try to hit again.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
4. 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
And I will do the patient defense again. As a bonus action.
Okay. In this case, here he goes. Patient defense? Really? Fuck you. Okay, well. Let's see.
You know, I should have caught the hint that I wasn't fighting just like anybody, because I noticed, or like when I dealt like, I think 16 damage the first round and he didn't die.
He also did 19 damage in one hit to you. Like, that was my first reaction of, oh shit, that's his fist. That's not a weapon.
I just
He's
rolled
got
a nat
something up
1,
his
so that's
sleeve."
one miss. I rolled a nat 1. I'm going to take a precision strike on this one. Actually, probably. 17. Actually, no, I'm not going to need that. So, 20. It is before. It says I can do it before or after. But 23? 20. No,
That'll hit.
25.
17's my AC, so that'll hit.
Yo, I was a nat 17, so. That'll be a simple 2 damage.
Okay.
That was his second attack, so what he's going to do is use his bonus action to do a fun little thing we like to call action surge.
Yes. He gets to attack one more time.
Actually, is that even using your bonus action? It doesn't even say it uses your bonus action.
Yeah, it is.
You just
It
do
just
it.
do an extra action.
You just do it. You get one extra action.
Yeah. You just get one extra action.
You use however you would
Did
like.
they change that? Because I thought it was use your bonus
No
action. for
fucking
second
way. Is my camera's on, right?
Or-
Okay, I gotta move it.
Yeah.
Do you see
Another
it?
crit.
Can't even see it. Can you see it?
Crits?
Can you see it?
Damn.
Holy shit!
Dude, Dak has a horseshoe up his ass today.
There was
Jack
money
is-
on this fight.
Oh, I'm
so-
sorry. The
Dak
last
is
one, by the way,
everybody.
wasn't 2 damage. There was 1 damage on the last one. This one's 2 damage because it's a crit.
Okay.
Actually, so this is the thing. Maneuvers are the fun thing, like kind of like smites, where I can choose to do them after. But I don't want
I
to.
have
So
80
you'll take another 2 damage there.
Okay.
And that
Dak
was
is
his,
getting his 100.
I
that
now
was
have
his
7
second.
HP.
That was his second hit.
He has one more attack this turn.
Yeah, so he has 1 more attack. And okay. It's a 13 currently.
Wasn't he patient defensing?
Yes.
I think that's only good for 1 attack.
So no.
No, it's good for
No,
one
it's
turn.
No,
until
it's
your
all
next
of them.
turn.
Ooh.
But
Yeah.
so you got 2
You're
nat
right. So
20s.
the 20. No, I would need another. No, the other
you
one's
would
an
need
18.
2 nat 20s because it's disadvantage.
still
yeah.
hit.
Okay.
Yeah, so it wasn't a nat 20, so it's
Okay.
1 damage you took the
Well, not
last
nat.
one. You're right. Good call on that.
Yeah. Yes.
And then this will be the 3rd attack.
The third attack.
Really, I just don't want you to go unconscious right now.
Okay, so it's a 5 or it's a 14
really
total
gagged,
right
bro.
now, but he saved his last maneuver instead of attacking you to do precision attack, which made it a 17. Oh, wait.
That will hit, right? I have
That'll
an AC
equal, so that will
17.
hit. So take another damage, and as soon as Dak swings upward with it from a downward position from your last flurry of blows, he swings upward, throwing a handful of sand upward with his last fist. You pull back ducking out of the way. However, he makes a quick jab into your gut, followed by a second, and just before you can pull away, he pushes off of his knees, going upward and catching you in the chin, just ever so slightly, as you're pulling, rounding out of the way. He lands on his stomach, and as he scurries to his feet, he turns around, puts his hands up, and goes, "That's three, that's three!" It is your turn. What would you like to do?
How much damage was that?
The last was just one hit, 1 damage. Precision strike only adds to the attack roll.
Okay.
Lunging attack adds to the damage.
Alrighty. Alarav will hit.
Okay.
Oh!
21.
Oh!
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ooh, max damage 10.
10.
Let's go.
He is holding on by a hair. You watch as you clock him across the face. His hands go down and his second hand goes up, and you watch as he barely stands upright, but he holds his hand up to block an incoming attack.
Can I aura sight as my second action?
What does Aura
I just
Sight
want to see
say?
his HP.
What does Aura Sight say?
Oh, let me look at it right now. As an action.
So no.
It doesn't say.
You already attacked.
Oh, so I can only take 2 attack actions, but I can't like.
When you attack, you do 2 attacks. So it's taking the attack actions and you attack twice. Your whole attack action is 2 punches. Or
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to kill the guy, but.
I mean, when someone goes down, you can always say
they just
non-lethal.
go unconscious. You can just make him go sleep.
You know what? Alarav will step of the wind to disengage.
Okay.
He just wanted cracks him across the face with his
Hold
elbow.
on.
As you crack him across the face and back up
three.
once more, Dak pulls out a knife. No, I'm just kidding.
When I disengage, when I step back, I'll hold my hand out like to shake his hand.
Dak wipes the blood off of his lower lip on that last one, puts his hand out to greet yours, and then as you guys are clutched hands, he puts his second hand out, palm up.
I will hand him 100 gold pieces.
He pockets it. It was a pleasure doing business with you. And then he wipes more blood off from under his nose. I'm gonna go see Makit for something cold.
So I take it the other pirates around can see that I'm very visibly beaten up.
Yes.
Alarav will look and say, "All right, who's next?"
I think we're all just gonna go to bed and think upon what we just watched here. We'll use it as a training exercise, right? And they kind of look between the 4 of them. Right. And they all just kind of start walking down the stairs in the direction Dak led.
Out of curiosity, just out of character, did the mark on my back do anything that Cole would have been able to see while we were fighting?
Oh, I'm right fucking behind you, by the way.
Yeah, he was watching the whole time. I mean, based on his perception, he didn't see it do anything. But he is still there waiting for you as all of them walked away. Now it's just Cole standing there.
I will start to dress again. Crispy, your mic is your name. Crispy.
It's just staticky for some reason.
Oh, it's staticky.
Like feedback.
Wonderful. You love
It
to see
sounds
it.
like a ham radio.
So, Alarav.
I'll turn around as I'm tying up my hair. Oh, hey, didn't see you there.
That mark on your back.
What mark on my back?
Okay. I will pull a mirror out of my bag.
There's a lot of marks on my back.
And I
I'll-
will point to the one that looks like the exact symbol we've been walking around searching for, and Brewlord just showed us on his hand.
I wasn't there for that, so I wouldn't know that.
It's all over
Would
the
it be
temples.
like an intelligence check or a history check to know?
Well,
what
I'm
it
just
is?
asking you where, like, dude, what happened?
Alarev,
Do you know how you got it? Do
when
you know
he
where
shows
it came
you the
from? Were you
symbol,
born with it?
when he shows you the symbol, you have no fucking recollection of that being on your skin at any point. I mean, the location he shows you is on your lower back, which is currently covered with lashings, which was a very common punishment form in your monastery. Like the standard punishment that you guys faced was, one second. No, thank you. The standard punishment that you guys faced was lashings, especially yourself, who got a pretty vicious set of lashings from your father upon your leaving. The mark is burnt atop those, and you do not remember getting it, nor do you even feel the pain from any sort of burn from it.
Yeah, I've never noticed that before.
I
Do you
think
know anything
everyone
about
needs
it?
to check their body.
Cole just goes around body searching everyone.
No, Cole goes to fucking bed. He goes, "This is great," and goes to bed. If Alarev doesn't stop him, that's all he says.
No, Alarav is, just gathering his things and is going to retire to a room.
Yeah.
And,
In my
sleep
room,
it off.
if the door locks, I'm locking it. And then I'm just gonna have Flint. I'm just gonna take articles of clothing off and have Flint check all the parts of my body that I can't see and let me know if there's a fucking mark on me.
After a thorough search on your body, you can confidently say there is no symbol of Anea. It's burnt into your skin.
Phenomenal. I'm going to bed. Cole needs his fucking long rest.
Anybody else? Everybody else going to bed?
After giving Dak a steak, yes.
Okay.
Just giving Dak a raw steak for that eye.
Yeah, he holds it to his face and off he goes to bed as well. You all turn to some people return to the ship, some just pass out on the floor of the temple. A couple people you watch are passed out drunk in the pool, have to be pulled out by other nearby individuals. As the temple quiets down and slows for the evening, the bugs come out in full, many being attracted to Makit's makeshift flypaper. A gathering of the grung have kind of like gathered around it and used it as like a feeding dish for the evening. And as they retire, the temple is silent. You all drift to sleep, and a calm evening comes to each of you.
I don't buy it.
For real this time, as the morning wakes you all. I believe, unless I'm mistaken,
Only half of you are missing.
believe I want to make sure, because unless my records are wrong, both Gargax and there we go.
Hey,
Actually,
there
this is perfect.
a perfect Kush bush coming right at the end of the long rest.
No, it's at the
Oh.
beginning of it, because as
at
you
the
all
beginning.
is Kush here. Can he be heard?
Yes. My
Hello,
cat
You know,
friend.
right?
hear us.
Not everyone got a good
Axie
night's
friend.
sleep.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Are you joining?
I was actually gonna say I've had a rough day. So I might just step out if that's cool.
Okay. Well, Kush had a rough night too, so we'll just leave it at that. And then, because like we were literally, everybody was just going to bed, and the next day was coming, and I was like, everybody had a pleasant night. And then you joined, and I was like, wait, actually maybe not. But if you're just like dipping and leaving, then I'll just say everybody had a pleasant night. But Kush did not, just so everyone knows.
All right, have fun. I'll be on Twitch though.
Okay. See ya.
All right, bye.
Yes. Because I want to make sure. I'll just double check here. Gargax, you actually, Makit, you were in the tower too, right? You assaulted the tower. I can't remember.
Yes, I did.
Oh wait, no, not all three of you. One of you failed your wisdom save after the temple. Which one was it?
In
it was
the
Gargax.
intelligence or the wisdom?
The wisdom.
I think it was me.
I think it was Gargax. You
I've
all
got
passed the
shit
intelligence.
wisdom.
One of you failed the wisdom. It was Gargax.
Hey, is it still in there? Do you roll? No, you roll by yourself. You don't use
Yeah.
this, right?
Yeah, I rolled my die.
Can you all hear me fine? Am I still staticky?
Yes,
I can hear you fine.
you beautifully.
Okay. Well, this evening, as the temple quiets and everyone heads to sleep, you all drift into the dark abyss of the night. And Gargax, you find yourself at home. Atop your own personal keep, your family keep, the castle in which you and your immediate family resides. You stand atop one of the 4 towers overlooking the nearby surrounding estates where the local serfs work the land and generally just reside. Those individuals who work within your home estate, mulling about in the town below. You can look off into the distance, far down the road into the center of the countryside, and see the silhouette of the capital city far off in the distance. You kind of clutch the railing of the tower, a balcony that you stand on, with a hatred in your heart as you stare off toward the capital. You turn around and walk within the tower, a little bit of ways down the stone steps. Cold as they are, they're warm with the feeling of home. You enter the library where your mom can usually be found reading in her chair on the bottom floor of the lofted library. And as you scour the bookshelves and find a book yourself to read, you head down the large spiraling staircase to the lower level and plop yourself in your chair next to your mother in front of the roaring fireplace in this cozy abode. You sit quietly, comforted by your mother's presence, at home and happy. The hours calmly drift by. Nothing happens. No excitement, but the pages turning on the adventure that you read. And then a rumble can be felt. Through the earth, through your tower, throughout the keep, throughout the stone in the structure that you currently stand on. The whole town must be rattling at this point as each shake picks up in intensity. It quells for but a brief second, and then it picks up once again, shaking even more intense than the last. The chandelier above rattles and falls to the ground. Your mom stands up with a scream. You stand up startled. You tip your chair back. Books fall from the bookshelves all around you. An entire bookshelf falls on the upper levels, and then you hear the crumbling of stone in the distance in the library, or in the keep itself. You look around with a hurry, start rushing towards your mother, and then a stone wall falls on the far side of the library. The tower that you just came down earlier crumbles, and you can see the outside countryside in front of you now. On the outside, however, stands a figure that towers over the land, casting a shadow of darkness amongst all that lays beneath it. And a ripping tendril comes barreling toward your keep and rips down another portion of the library, revealing more of the beast beyond, and you're greeted with a familiar face. A large bulbous head with 8 eyes, a tentacled maw, almost draping down to where you see mandibles beneath, which swarm horrifically. The head lowers itself, the large expanse of wings behind it stretching up into the sky, casting an even wider shadow on both now your castle and the lands around it. Tentacles rip out from all sides as you watch as it stands on 2 towering legs, its arms infinite, whipping out in all directions, destroying your home. You watch as a large clawed and chitinous arm reaches into your home, and you let out a scream as you watch as it goes for your mother, and as the hand closes, you wake up to the sounds of birds screeching in the jungle air around you, and commotion as people are lugging goods throughout the temple in the jungle morning air.
Gargax will wake up, sweaty, and still looking kind of tired. And he's going to leave his room and look for Verth.
Verth is in your room. He sits sprawled across the door, blocking it from entrance, like with his stomach exposed in your direction.
I'll wake him up.
He looks at you. You don't even need to wake him up, for when your feet touch the stone, he's already up and looking at you with like his head tilted in a questioning fashion, as if he knows, he can see the distress on your face.
I'll take him downstairs, and I'll take him out of the temple, and I'm just going to go for a walk by myself along the cliff edge with Verth. And anyone that looks out any specific window in the temple might see him just sitting along the cliffside, staring out into the ocean for about an hour.
Okay.
And
how's everyone else doing this morning?
Alarev is preparing to go on the hunt with Dak.
As a number of you wake up in the morning and you start to go down for a morning hunt, Alarev, you already see Pierre is about the temple, waking up a number of pirates as well as the local dwarves and trying to convince each one. You can overhear a conversation as you're coming down the stairs. Oh yes, it is a sort of exercise I do every morning. I wish to do as my friend Alarev has done and introduce everyone to my customs. I know you are with us for a short time, he says to one of the dwarfs, but I wish to introduce you to our ways. He begins like lining up a number of people in the center of the temple, like here in a number of different rows as he like steps up on top of the stone table here in the center.
Alarav will join in.
Okay. What's everyone else doing this morning?
Okay, I was gonna say that I walked over to Gargax as he's looking out onto the.
He's going for a walk. He's not looking out.
He said that he was gonna
I
stand
go
and
out for a bit
stare.
of a walk, and then I sit there and I start praying for about an hour.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Got it.
Not too far from the temple.
Well, I mean, like, I'm not gonna.
I'm
I'll
gonna
wait
be like
till he's done
10, 15
praying. I'm
minutes.
not gonna stop him.
You're hanging out on
So
the.
if anyone else is doing anything,
seeing the morning exercise, I'm going to make some cucumber and lime water for them.
Actually, I'm now realizing how big the crew is, so the exercise will be out on the front of the temple. Because, yeah, there's a lot of fucking people.
Oh, and I'll see the mob just going to exercise.
I mean, not necessarily everyone, but most of your crew is partaking in this. The captain is, for obvious reasons, not. He's missing a leg. And also
writing that
Laszlo,
excuse
for the
for
exact
years.
same reason, is not. But most of the grung are not. But and some of the dwarves are. But it is quite a sight to see them all lined up and listening to the Frenchman explain his routine. It is. None of you are partaking. Oh, Alarev is partaking, correct?
Yes.
Could you? I would like from you a acrobatics check.
All right.
And anyone else who would like to partake.
I think after making that, I'll just say screw it. Don't have too much better to do till the board gets here. So you said acrobatics.
It is, yeah. And for anyone who's like watching, he at first demonstrates it, and it is not. It is exactly the polar opposite of what you guys experienced from Alarev's training, where Alarev made you do a unfathomable number of push-ups, sit-ups, burpees, and just numerous cardio exercises that just really winded each and every one of you. This one is a completely different exercise. For it's the way Pierre describes is it's designed to center you and focus your mind on every single movement that your body does and throughout the process. It starts.
I rolled a dirty 20. Just
nice. It starts with a simple standing pose, and through the movement of first just the arms and the raising of one's leg, you're supposed to center your balance and keep your body upright through a number of elaborate and precise movements, which, led by Alarev, he guides everyone through. It starts very slowly as he begins to pick up pace as it goes. So anybody who wants to partake needs an acrobatics check.
I got a 12.
12?
7. I rolled a natural 2.
And as you all line up to do this,
Get him out now.
sorry, 1 second.
He's getting out
And as you guys start to do this, you watch as Alarev demonstrates it first slowly. Or Alarev, I'm sorry. Pierre first demonstrates it slowly, talking calmly through each pose without stopping. First on one leg, then extended out, or like continuing on one leg, extending his body out in one direction, or two directions, leg posed out to the east while he points out to the west. He talks, eyes closed the entire time, about you must center your being into the center of your person. With every movement that you do, you should focus on each twitch of every muscle and every motion of your being. He talks you through it before hopping down from the table, before hopping down from a set of boxes that he was using as a platform. He walks in between the rows that he had set up, instructing each of you through the movements. After most of your crew seems to get it quite easily, he instructs you once more, and you guys perform adeptly. Makit, you are not quite as good on your feet as some of your fellow officers that are at least performing. Many of the crewmates around you perform just as much as you, just as well as you do. Naldo has a little bit, it takes a little bit of time to get it right in her motions, but she gets it down eventually, with her eyes open, however. As Pierre takes the center of the stage once more, he instructs, this time I would wish each of you to proceed to do the exercise with your eyes closed. Since part of the teaching is to focus on yourself and center your perception, if you can do this while this practice with your eyes closed, it will help you focus on the movement of every muscle inside your being. It is hard to describe the benefits that this will give you in the future, but in the long run, if we keep this up, maybe each and every one of you will see the benefits of heightening your senses in this way. For it is not just the eyes and the ears that hear what is going on around, but every inch of your body is a sort of sense of its own. No? Anyway, eyes closed, and once more. Everybody give me an acrobatics, this time at disadvantage.
How do you do that?
Just roll twice and take the bottom one. You're kind of already rolling at disadvantage, so just roll it again and take the lesser one.
Yep.
Oh, you got the natural 20, but it's at disadvantage, so.
I rolled a 14 twice.
Still
so
got better
21.
than my last one.
Do you want me to just type it in the chat so you can
Yeah,
read
please, if you don't mind.
Is what I'm doing right now.
You did better too, Alareth? Nice.
it? Yeah, I got what's it called? 2 14, so plus 7 is 21.
Pierre once
I
more
had
walks
19
down the
numbers better than my own one.
Pierre once more walks down the aisles between you guys. You can hear his footsteps as he goes and he talks. Oh, wow. Very impressive, each of you. The technique I see you have gotten down quite quickly. And Naldo, you are picking up the motions with your eyes closed now just as simply. Same with you, Alarev. And, oh, Makit. You This is but the first time, and I will give you quite the credit. Many have done much worse. I'll put it like that. Like this man over here, and he picks up one of the guys that have collapsed on the floor, one of the nearby pirates, and puts him back on his feet for a second. But keep up the good work, and it continues for not longer than 10 more minutes before it concludes. Each of you coming away with a very calm feeling. Makit, you not so much. You kind of were put on edge by not being able to get it down very much. You're kind of a little bit more frustrated than many of the others, but Alarev and Naldo, both of you found that quite calming. Unlike your workouts, which leave you quite worked up, Alarev, you find yourself with a completely polar opposite feeling to what you're used to, as you come out almost at peace. I will say almost, because I don't want to speak for Alarev. I don't know if that man knows that word.
Alarav will just think to himself, what is this new thing I'm feeling?
Oh, God. Did I say that out loud again?
Is he learning what calm is? Is he learning tranquility now?
But he'll put that aside because there's work to be done.
Okay.
And he will gather his hunting party. I would like to take myself, Dak, and just say 4 other pirates.
Okay. You'll gather a hunting party. Gargax went to a slight stroll to the cliffside where Cole has joined him real quick. Naldo, what would you like to do? Would you also like to go out on this hunting party?
No, I'm going to explore the woods and
I mean, you can explore the woods while we're hunting. I'm just saying.
Okay.
yeah, but I don't want to be hunting. I want to focus just on like absorbing the environment and just learning about it, just seeing what's there.
That checks out. Makit, what are you up to?
I am preparing the rub for the boar, and what's else? Oh, throwing those fly papers face down to make honey glazed fried flies.
Nice.
Can I actually, instead of 4 other pirates, can I get a dwarf and 3 pirates? Can I ask one of the dwarves to come with me?
One of the aqua dwarves? You do actually have dwarves that are a member of your crew, FYI. Let me look up.
Our pirates are all shapes and sizes.
That aren't aqua dwarves, I mean, that are just dwarves from, like, mainland Aqualis, but,
I just figured the aqua dwarves would know the area. So.
yeah, no, well, yeah, I mean,
Or grung,
possibly.
maybe.
Grung?
Or yeah. Let's get a grung in there, too.
I mean, Dak specifically said he's been hunting in these woods since he was a kid.
Yeah, Dak probably knows the island the best.
Yeah, forgot about
The dwarves have been underground for centuries.
We'll
I'd
take a
imagine the
dwarf
grung
for
are good
flavor.
You have
It's more of a unity thing.
You have
You know?
you have 2 dwarf. You have 1 dwarf pirate, which means he's come from like one of the welcoming committee crews, named Baldur Hammerhound, and you have another dwarf sailor that came from Qualis, that's named Dothan Silverhand.
Do we
and
have
then there's
another
always-
Dragonborn on board?
And then there's also Gregor Graveljaw. But what I was going to say is it's 7:30, or 7:30 here, 5:30 there. I would like to go take a break. So should we take a 5-er, 10-er? What do you think?
I think 10 so that way I can get some dinner.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
a good idea. That's what I was thinking
10-minute
too.
break.
10-minute break.
10-minute break.
Chat. 10-minute
Meet
break.
back in 10.
Let's get a
Chat,
poggers in
10-minute break.
chat for the entire 10-minute break. That means Alariv has to stay at his computer doing poggers the entire time.
Read my mind.
That's okay. Kush is back there. Too, he can help. Just trade off.
I'm going to the. I swear I did a be right back. Oh, I guess there's this. That'll do. You guys have to tell me anytime it goes fuzzy. You guys I'm fucking streaming. You have to tell me when it goes fuzzy. Interesting. Wait, I can make them not. Am I sounding good, by the way? Ooh.
Not,
Okay.
not too crispy. So.
Well, I want to be crisp. I don't want to be crispy. Crisp is good.
Fuzzy.
Exactly.
You don't want to be
You sound
fuzzy.
crisp. Yep, exactly.
Okay, I want to be crisp.
You sound clean and crisp. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Crisp and clean. Yeah.
Welcome back. We join Gargax. Or actually, first off, Alarev, you're circling the temple on the lower level, looking for Dak, who is off to one side with the dwarven cleric from your crew. A short, brown-haired, bearded in a braid, Gregor Graveljaw. He has his helmet off to his side with his gloves, and he's got his hands out, like palms up, with Dak like pointing at his face right now. And as you approach, you can overhear a little bit of the conversation, and he's like, "Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. There's no wound to be healed necessarily, but can you like do something about the bruising? Because like this is the moneymaker." And he kind of sees you approach, and hey, Alarev, good morning. How you feeling? How are the boys? And he kind of like taps at the side of your thigh. It's like, I didn't leave a bruise there, did I?
I feel better than ever.
Oh,
Ready to
okay.
hunt.
Well,
Are you?
and he motions to his face, where you can see like underneath his eye and like his underneath one of his chins is like extremely black and like brown in places. Yeah, I've never felt better myself, obviously.
I mean, I have full HP, but I mean, Alarev would still have like bruises and stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, come on. Like, yeah.
I guess just most of it is concealed by the mask.
Yeah, I mean, you're also pretty tough. I mean, you are often covered in scars. And he didn't sock you too many times on the face. You did though. You did.
Nice. Well,
That last extra one against the jaw, I think, is what did it. You can actually see like the mark underneath the jaw there, where that one did land.
nice. I'll motion to the people that have gathered, and I'd say, we're all ready if you are.
Oh, right. The hunting. I forgot I signed on for that. Well, yeah. After what the furry one gave me for breakfast, I feel like I could take on the world. Let's get out there. And you guys, who are you heading out with?
All right.
I believe it's just me. One of the Aqua Dwarves, Dak, and I guess just 3 other pirates.
Okay. So a party of 6 going out hunting?
Yeah.
Okay. What is your goal? What are you trying to come back with?
A boar.
Just one boar?
How big is a boar? Like pretty comparable to boars of.
Okay. Well, this is a fantasy world. And you've run into eagles to giant eagles. So, see how vague that question, like, kind of
I see.
is a little bit?
Enough boar to feed, like, what is it, 70 people that are at the temple right now?
So maybe 2 boars.
Maybe 2 or 3, or if we get like one really
Closer
big
to
one,
like 90 people. Almost 100.
So like quite a bit of boar.
You'll get enough to feed 100 people.
If there's
always
like a
have
wagon
access.
with like horses
have
or
some hungry
something.
boys.
I am proficient in land vehicles. So
There
you can
are
take
not
that.
any horses. There are
Darn.
wagons, however. However, they're closer to open back wheelbarrows, kind of, where one person, like a rickshaw, for supplies.
I see.
Do you
Would
think
it
you
be
can
able to
hook a
hold
bird
like
to it?
upwards of like 4 or 5 boars in the back?
Yeah, easily.
All right. Other than like Dak, who's like the beefiest, strongest boy on the crew?
Gargax.
That's
And
like
Beth.
a pirate, I guess.
Gargax. A Maori?
Would he like to come hunting?
You could ask him.
Or is he busy? I'd like to go ask him.
Go ahead and give me a perception check to look around the area for him.
Ooh, natural 20, baby.
Okay.
For 26.
He's quite easy to spot. For you see him off as you leave the temple on the cliff face that the podium is like perched on. You can see him off to the west, like over to the left, down by the beach side, where he currently has a fishing rod in the water.
I will tell the party to halt as I see 2 of the pirates struggling to pull the wheelbarrow. And I'll say, wait here a minute. I'm going to see if I can get some help. And I will walk down to a Maori.
Okay. You walk to the edge of the beach side, a little bit ways down outside the camp. There he stands, and he seems to give you very little regard as you approach. As you stand there, like off to the side, he still keeps his eyes like completely trained on where his lure is in the water, and he just gives you a slight.
I'll say, good morning, my barrel-chested friend. How are you today?
Awake. What do you want?
Well, so forward. Me and a group of the pirates are going out on a hunting trip, and I was wondering if you would like to come along.
What are we hunting?
Boar, specifically.
I'm
We
not
hope
really.
to catch, upwards of 4, or some really big ones, enough to feed the whole camp.
I'm not really the quick on my feet type. That's why I'm the builder. Sitting on my ass and fishing is more in my wheelhouse. Catching and shooting deer is not really, or boar, I'm sorry, is not really my forte. Try lifting things. I don't know, throwing things. I can smack things, but I don't think I'm going to get in a smacking range of a boar.
Alarav will perk up.
Yeah.
Well, I have a perfect job for you then. See, we need a way to carry these boar back to the camp after we, catch
Do I
them
look
and
like a
kill 'em.
pack mule boy?
Not at all. But you do look like just the man for the job. Persuasion.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Alarav, mid talking to him, just goes, persuasion.
18?
He glares you dead in the eyes. Sternly, he looks down at you, for this man is like gotta be at least 6'6", 6'8", maybe.
Well, I'm 6'2", so he's not that much taller than me.
He still looks down on you.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's sizable.
and there's a stillness in the air. He says nothing. Then he closes his eyes, turns back toward his reel, begins pulling the line in.
Yes.
You got it. If it means I eat tonight. I don't want any half-assed gathering of boar. I'm not eating fruit again.
And I'll wait for him to gather his things, and we'll walk back up to the rest of the hunting party.
He collapses the rod down, puts it off to the side, and joins you for your hunting party, who they head off into the woods, leaving Gargax and Cole standing off to the side. Gargax.
Well, when I would have walked up and see him praying, I would have waited and like leaned up against a tree or something. Pull out just like a book, and then I want to look at that vial of the like pollen I collected from the, I guess, cocoon thing that pussed out.
Okay.
I just want to see if it's still in there.
It's more like a purplish film along one end of the glass, but there still seems to be something in there.
Okay. And then I would have just waited till he was done praying to talk with him.
They probably prayed for about like 5-10 minutes past when you.
Yeah,
found him.
that's generally what I was implying by what was going on with Alariv gathering his crew and heading out. That time passed while this was going on.
Mm-hmm. And he just finishes his prayer. It's really quiet and like nonchalant for what you might think that a typical paladin might pray like. He's very quiet and to himself about it. And he just takes a long breath out and he relaxes, and Verth is just kind of like napping next to him. And he just like keeps looking out to the sea. He doesn't look like he really notices you yet though.
So, Gargax. Yesterday you asked for me to explain everything to you.
Yeah. A lot did seem to happen.
I'm not gonna pretend that I understand it, but you're still keen.
Yeah, a bit. I mean, it still greatly concerns me. Yes.
I definitely think this is something we should look into.
For sure.
I've taken a sample of one of those plants that hopefully we can look into that's more in Lithos thing than me. But
Agreed.
a lot of crazy things have happened in my life personally recently, and I find myself in a place not knowing who to trust or who to talk to. And I think that you're the best person to basically be the moral compass of this group. And I don't want to end up like Galen, but I unfortunately going through his notes.
Galdon.
Sorry. Going through those notes, it's precious knowledge that we have now, and Who's to say we wouldn't need to do the similar experiments?
I just ask you one question, Cole. What are these experiments for? Are
I'm
they
not saying
to
I
help?
have anything in mind. My only point being, there's a common path with wizards. I don't want to go down a path where picking power over reason matters to me. But I also never wanted to practice magic to this capacity. And now,
Here you are.
yes. And I definitely can see the mind shift of knowledge over common people because it's for the greater good.
It appears to me now that maybe you're coming here to me to ask me to watch over you and make sure that this doesn't happen to you then?
Yes.
Keep you in check.
I'm
if you
hoping
will.
that if something were to happen, you could keep me in check. I know Lithos will try.
I accept this. I have taken it upon myself, at the very least, to have at least a very broad and basic overlook on the entire crew in this way, yes. I understand that we are pirates at the very core, and what we do is not always good, but it is my intention to make sure that we stay as close to good as humanly possible. There's no reason for us to stray and make bad examples of this line of work. At least while I am in it and not in my company.
I
So yes, I
definitely
will
agree.
look over and make sure that you never stray too far from your course and your path. It is a question I ask myself every day where I am on my path, and I suggest maybe you do that as well.
Oh, I won't lie.
Just
I
to
can
keep in
tell
check.
that you've had a night.
That's to say the least. And he looks back out to the ocean.
Well, this was more of happenstance. I more just came out here and like looks over, and then there's Flint coming over with a little rabbit in its mouth. And he's just like he like likes being a fox. It's his preferred. He's excited.
It's understandable. I suppose if I really wanted to, I could make Verth whatever I wanted, but I always choose this form.
Oh yes, he could be, but
He could be different, but
trust me, every day is the owl. Just hey, change me. But I definitely want us to stay on, let's say, a moral course.
of course, I intended to do that from the beginning.
You'd be
I'm sure
surprised.
you
I read
think
a
that.
lot of lore. A lot of groups don't have that talk and just strayed and they just become murder hobos. And it's like, define it.
I don't.
As you
do
guys
much
speak,
research
you guys
on
are standing on like a you prayed on like a cliff
Wherever
face,
he
right?
is.
Yeah, wherever I was praying. So, yeah, a cliff edge towards the sea.
As
I just also
as
was
you
out
guys
on a
are
walk.
standing there, Cole, you start to notice just over the side of the cliff face, the signs of movement a crumbling of a rock, and then a hand reaches right over the side. It's a small hand, and as it clutches the side of the rock, it pulls over the large, muscular arm of Birdie as she pulls over the rest of herself and up the side, and you can hear her yell down, "Come on, you're gonna have to pick up the pace if you want to keep up." And she lifts herself up and stands up and shakes off most of the dirt, which is now on her clothing. And as she leans over the edge, she kind of turns around, looks at you guys. "Oh, hey, I didn't see you guys." And you see Birdie's hand, or Bill's hand, follow up, and he starts to pull himself over.
Birth will help him.
"Oh, hey guys, what are you guys doing out here?"
Just enjoying the scenery.
Oh, well,
morning walks.
Us too, pretty much.
Good for the mind.
Yeah, you should try a good climb. It really loosens up the muscles. Come on. Birdie swings at your thigh and smacks you in the thigh pretty hard. Cole, it hurts quite a bit. It's you've gotta climb now and then. Yeah, build up those muscles, little guy. Yeah, the halfling just called you little guy.
Perfect murder hobo opportunity.
No.
Just
Cole just fireballs.
Just
Fireball.
Yeah, no. Cole just immediately starts channeling flames, and Gargax just puts the hand down.
No.
Am I going too far? Am I going too far?
Immediate test. No, just kidding.
No, I like these halflings.
But yeah, no. Birdie looks around. We're thinking about getting a more broad look around and taking a look around the island. I don't know if you guys are up for it. We could kind of use your expertise.
I'm sure Verth here is getting
Sure.
a little antsy, a little bored.
I'm already out for a walk. I'm fine with taking a look around.
She kind of looks around a bit more. Naldo, Gregor, we could actually use your guys' help too if I'm thinking clearly here. I was thinking we lend a hand to the island while we have the day here. Maybe get a group together and head north, make sure we got the Grungs area clear. Maybe if we got time, head south.
Yeah, absolutely.
Try and stop.
If we even so needed, I could. Nope, did I? No, I didn't. Never mind. Cancel that.
All right.
Thought I had prepared something I didn't.
So Alarev has headed out with Dak currently.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys give me and Amari, yes, I'm sorry. And a couple other pirates. Can you give me a survival check with advantage for the help that you brought along with you?
You talking to me? Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. And then I just wanted to get back to what we were doing. Someone was saying something. Was it me?
If it was me, I don't remember.
No, yeah,
I think
Bill,
23
Cole was gonna
survival.
do something, but
23 survival. Okay. Bill waves over Gregor and Naldo under the pretense of heading out. Oh, Cole was saying something. He was saying he could do something if he wanted.
I said, never mind, cancel that. Thought I prepared something. I didn't prepare.
Gotcha. Okay. I was, I thought we couldn't exactly leave the grung here alone. My thoughts on the matter is they're not looking so put together anymore. And from what I understood, the dwarfs were planning on leaving, and with them gone, I think if there is anything left on this island, the grung may not make it. I don't know. Most of the people they have left are either, well, not fighters, or, well, like Laszlo and an injured fighter. I don't know. We're lucky that their chieftain survived, at least, but I don't know if they'll survive longer if we don't lend them a hand.
We should definitely use this time to clear out as much as we can of those nasty bastards.
Agreed.
Could Lithos make Laszlo a mechanical leg? If he wanted to, of course.
Hypothetically, yes.
Always in theory.
The world is your oyster.
How much time and material? Who knows?
Crisp knows.
Crisp does know. And Crisp is willing to answer those questions.
I mean, all he had said earlier was that he
To
wanted
Lithos,
to
though.
continue working on the doggo's flotation device.
Yes.
Yeah,
Which I assume he's doing in all his downtimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now he's got a forge.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, as you guys all head out into the woods with your respective parties at your tail, you guys each with separate goals in mind, both for the betterment of the camp. You guys venture out. I would like from the second party a perception check and a survival check. From two different people. One person needs to lead with a survival check. One person can do perception.
But I got perception.
I will do neither.
Alarev, as you head into the woods, you keep your eyes peeled on the ground in hunting fashion, as you know, with leaving a number of your allies trailing in your dust. You break off from the pack and go deep into the forest. Keeping ahead before anyone can spoil any tracks you may find, you're able to spot the clear signs of a pack of boars, a number of trampled bushes, as well as ravaged plant life from some kind of animal. A number of twigs leading to the north show clear signs of a family of pigs heading off in that direction. How far, you're not sure, so you and your party must remain quiet and stealthy on the advance while keeping an eye out for your target. So, you can either choose to venture alone or with certain people at this point, or you can all go ahead, but everyone will be making the stealth roll, but you don't know exactly. It's near, but you don't know how near. Does that make sense? So, would you like to go alone, bring backup, or...
I'll invite Dak to go ahead with me. We're probably the two stealthiest in the group. I don't think a Maori is going to be all that stealthy.
Go ahead and make some stealth checks. Go a stealth check. I don't know why I'm making the other one, but
I believe if I remember correctly, a Maori's armor does not make any noise.
Maori doesn't have any armor.
Maori, yeah, it's called
he
his
doesn't wear
skin.
armor, so yeah, it's
Dude,
fine.
a Maori is a pretty naked dude.
I thought
Natural 20,
he
let's
had,
fucking go.
thought he had armor.
No, he's got a really, really small vest over that covers not even past his chest, and then
He's
That's
just
hot.
showing real underboob.
Under peck.
It's like under nipple at this point, I feel like.
Just half the nips.
As you guys venture forth into the woods, you and Dak head out in single file line, keeping quiet, each foot avoiding the cracking of leaves and or twigs across this crowded jungle floor. You guys duck under branches. Every few steps, though, you look back to after hearing the crack of a twig to look at the face of Dak, who, wincing, you can see him clutch a rib from the battle the previous night as he steps on a twig and makes a little bit too much noise. You watch it as he looks up at you apologetically, and you guys continue on forward. Eventually, you and Dak get to this small jungle clearing with, approaching a little bit of swampland. It does seem to have this large puddle in the center of it with large reeds growing up toward the sky. There you can see a number of reeds in the center bent over, and two large boars, with one with a broken tusk, but each with large rounding tusks out the front of them. They're both about 3 feet up. They're not like giant boars in any sense, but they are good sized hefty boars. And there are two of them, but inside the reads there could be more based on the movement inside.
Would it be a nature check to see if these boars are aggressive when you attack?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a nature check.
Let me check. That is a -1 to nature, so it's 14.
You're not too familiar with boars, in full honesty.
I'll ask Dak what he thinks.
Well, what you do know, though, is most animals, especially with a pack mindset, will back off once two priorities are met. If the foe is large enough or intimidating enough, can make them seem large enough to outmatch the pack, they're more than likely to flee rather than fight. Or if the pack becomes outnumbered greatly, it's flee more than fight. But you definitely cannot say for sure.
Okay. How far out are they from where I'm standing?
You have not entered the clearing yet. They're probably about 120 feet out.
Okay.
That's where the edge of the reeds begin, entering the swamp waterland, which reach further in. Swampland, I'll just say.
I'll try to sneak up closer.
Okay. You can go ahead and give me another. Just yourself. What do you want to do with Dak?
I'll
whispers to you.
motion him to follow.
Okay. Let's hope he rolls better than last time. I'll tell you that. Beat him up last night.
23 stealth. I'm rolling really high today. I'm happy.
Yeah, until you just said it now.
Yeah, what a chump. Well, your boy also got a 25 this time, so he is also quite silent as you guys enter the clearing, pushing past a large set of overlaying leaves. You silently enter the clearing, stepping on pretty dry, pretty damp grass as you enter the swampland. You're able to get up one second. You're able to get up to about 60 feet.
Okay.
Before one of the boars resides deeper into the reeds, obscured pretty heavily now.
Not wanting to miss a chance at least one boar, I will run out and throw a knife at it.
Okay.
I'll deal slashing damage. I got to roll to hit.
Yes, roll to hit.
19 to hit.
That will definitely hit. Yeah, sorry.
Six damage.
Okay. 6 damage. You run up another 30 feet, I assume?
45. I want to do my full movement.
45. Leaping into a roll, you roll back to your feet, throwing a dart of psionic energy toward the bull. It slashes through its flesh, cutting a reed behind it, and the boar lets out a foul screech and starts rushing towards you in a hurry. As I think you get another attack, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, go ahead and take your attack.
Would the rest of the party hear that?
You're not part of the party.
No, I'm not. I'm just.
Oh no, they had to. They got a bit away.
Dirty 20.
Okay, that hits. Yes, you can roll damage.
Ooh, max damage 10.
10. He starts rushing towards you, and you hurry and focus your energy to your fingertips, throwing a second psionic dart in the direction of the boar rushing toward you. It lands deep within the center of its being, and it crashes into the water and mud beneath it, skidding for a brief second before stopping. Before the cries of more boars come snorting through the reeds, and 4 large boars come emerging from the reeds and start to charge at you lot.
I'll spend a key point to do patient defense.
Okay.
Defend yourself.
Okay. Give me an initiative roll.
Dex at least there. So.
Okay.
I take it boars don't have a really high initiative modifier.
But they rolled a fucking nat 20.
Oh, damn.
What is it with you and your nat 20s, Chris?
Like that's like a nothing nat 20 to roll. Especially because like Alarev's still gonna be like the one who just went, so it's going right to Dak right now. Like, so it's not even beneficial for that to be a nat 20.
But still, though, like your rolls, man.
Yeah, I got a horseshoe at my ass today.
Yeah.
To which, as the two boars come running out at you, Dak also is going to dart his full movement 30 feet forward, to which he's going to pull out a knife, as he tends to do, and whipping it forward is going to stick it in one of the boars. That is definitely going to hit. There it is. And you watch as one of the knives fly right between the eyes of one of the boar. It drops instantly as he takes out another knife and throws it at the other. This one strikes home, but it powers through. With a hulking back, it rushes toward you, Alarev, and it is going to strike. Actually, yeah. No.
You're at disadvantage for attacks, just FYI.
Yeah, Dak is gonna do the flex. I mean, like why not, right? He's gonna use his action. No. Things could go awry. Why would? No, he's gonna action surge. Who are you fucking kidding? I like rolling.
It's a hunting party. You know, objective is to take them out.
Yep, I agree. Couldn't agree more. Another dagger flies as he starts to loosen all that is on his belt, and this one lands into the same boar once more. He clutches at his belt to find no more on one side. He lets out a brief sigh before reaching into his coat and throwing another one.
Can we get a pog in the chat for the bars that Christy just spit?
That what?
The bars that you just spit?
Did I say something that rhymed?
It's the boar once more.
Oh.
Bars.
Gotcha. As the second one, as the like fourth dagger of his flies, it lands in the boar rushing toward you on his side, just above his leg. However, it only lets out a squeal before coming in tusks low for a charge attack. Dak runs up to Dak's actually too far out, so he can't do anything about it. But that'll be the end of his turn. The one boar will attack with disadvantage. And as he comes in with his tusks low, you're able to grab them and throw them off to the side into the watery muck. It is your turn.
I would like to attack the boar that just attacked me.
Okay.
Dealing slashing damage yet again.
You got it.
A 19 to hit.
You hit.
Dealing 7 damage.
Okay. As the boar is pushed into the mud, you round its side and see the dart or the dagger that is stuck right above its leg, and you slam your palm into it as hard as you can, forcing it deeper into its wound and causing it to gush blood and drop dead. As you guys stand there silently.
Are there any other boars in my range?
Make a perception check.
17.
As you stand on the outside of the reeds, you hear some movement on the inside. As you watch on the top of them, there seems to be 2 or 3 of them that collapse down and then up as something moves within the reeds. Not 10 feet out from where you are. Or 15, then 10. Moving, not sure of what direction it's going, but it's moving. You're not in a turn order necessarily.
If I tried to attack it, it'd be at disadvantage, huh?
Yeah, you don't actually see what it is.
Okay. I will patient defense yet again.
Okay.
You said you're out of turn order.
Yeah, you're out of turn order, so I mean.
Okay, then I'll ready an
6
attack
second
for
pass.
whatever.
You what?
Whatever. I'll ready an attack for whatever comes out of the reeds.
Okay. A little bit of time passes, and you watch as like whatever's in there, like rounds for a brief second. Dak looks up at you like, with questioning eyes. He just like waits there patiently while you don't do anything, and while you stand at the ready, before
Can I?
a tiny.
I was gonna say,
What do you want to do?
can I toss one of his his knife back to him? That's in the boar that I just killed.
Yeah, you can, and he appreciates it. He catches it deftly. What are you readying an attack for, by the way?
Another boar to come out of the weeds.
Okay. As you wait there after tossing the knife back to Dak, a few moments pass. Nothing emerges. Nothing emerges. Dak looks at you questioningly. You guys wait. Suddenly a tiny head pops out. The head of a boar. Looking around questioningly with wide eyes. It freezes as it catches you guys, and you see the small, growing head of a baby boar. No tusks yet, or you can see the little nubs of tusks out of its small, infantile face as it looks around at the scene in front of it, almost stunned.
Is it in my range?
Yeah, I mean it is. It is a boar too. You did say to hold to a boar, so I mean if you'd like to attack.
For my action, I will take out one of my rations and hold it in my hand.
Make an animal handling check.
It's gonna be interesting.
Animal handling.
Wisdom base.
Yeah. Uh, 16.
As its head pops out of the reeds, like not but inches above the little amount of water that it stands in, it slowly begins to lift up its tiny like hooves and plop ever so slowly, almost like hopping every few feet, like in the small reeds over to you. It kind of rounds the bodies, now leaking blood of its previous pack, as it starts to walk toward the treat you hold in your hand. It comes up slowly to you, gives your hand a sniff, and then goes in to nibble the treat.
Sick. I'll pat it on the head as it's eating.
Okay.
I will try to like hold it like a baby.
Go ahead. Give me another animal handling check.
Who? 19 plus 3, 22.
Okay.
Okay.
You kind of, while it's nibbling on the treat slowly, you kind of wrap it up underneath your arm and tuck it in ever so softly into your arm. Still having the treat in your hand, you kind of pass it over to the other and like snugly wrap it up. It seems completely quaint and comfortable, and you can feel as it kind of like snuggles into your arm a little bit. As you kind of scoop it up, you begin to like cover its eyes of like the scene around it, like almost immediately, realizing that like if it stops focusing on the treat for a moment, you might lose this pig for good.
I will.
Literally the last character I thought that would have a pet. The last character I thought it would.
He's learning about his feelings.
Is this love?
Dak like looks at you for like with the like weirdest look, like one raised eyebrow and like with like a half cocked like questioning smile, like.
I'll say, what do you think? Should I keep it?
Coming from his ass.
Kind of like looks around at the 4 boars at his feet. I think we've gone too far to go back. You've got to either keep it or kill it. I'm not killing it, so you've got to. Let me just put it that way.
Alarav will think of a name. He'll
I'll take your silence as an answer then. I'll grab this one. A Maori! He shouts into the woods.
He'll look at its like baby boar face and say, I'm gonna call you Bubba.
Gold. As a Maori comes out of the woods with the cart, the pirates gathering around him, the dwarf like trucks through the mud and picks up one of the boars, leading it toward the cart where he slams it in. The camera pans out above the tree line and then back down in elsewhere, where we join the rest of our party on their voyage through the woods. The jungles, I'm sorry. So I think I got those survivals actually. Did I get a survival check and a perception check?
Little bit crispy right now.
Yeah, you're giving feedback again.
Very little bit, yeah.
Yep.
And also, Crisp,
It's
I would
not
like, while the two of them are doing perception and survival checks, I know that Makit has in the past looked for herbs and spices in the jungle, so I would like to look for those for him while I'm out as well. For the trip.
Appreciated.
If I can. I've tried to take a mental note about what... Yeah, we still heard it even when your mic wasn't plugged in.
Oh, it's gone though.
It's gone for now, yeah. Yeah, that's weird.
You might have a bad cord.
I hope not. That would just mean these cords go like shit like every 2 weeks or something. I think it's been like a month.
Oh, you just got a new one?
You definitely have been unlucky. I've had the same cord for the year or 2 years I've had this mic.
Can you hear me just fine? Am I still?
Yeah, you're not. It's totally good right now.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let me know if it happens again. Anyway,
So yeah, I don't know exactly what to look out for, but I've tried to keep notes on what.
Okay. So yeah, do we have the perception and the other check?
My perception was 21.
Yeah.
Survival was 20.
There it
and
is.
I would
Okay,
like to
got it.
look for herbs and spices for.
Okay.
Round out. What roll? would that be?
Will. I'm sorry, Will.
Always on
Who's
the
Will?
lookout for some
Will.
God's beard.
Will you please give me a nature check, Gargax?
Okay.
While Naldo takes up the lead of this journey through the jungle. She deftly moves back and forth from the lead to standing off to the side, holding, without destroying foliage that lives happily in this jungle. She uses the spider staff, pushing aside large, overhanging branches to find pathways that lead you safely and harmlessly throughout this jungle for quite some time, heading north in the same direction the hunting party was. As they branched off a little bit more inland, you guys head directly north, kind of just a bit inland from the coastline. Your main bearing currently is the Wallen Swamp. As you guys and gals venture forward, it is an easy travel throughout the jungle, as you, have taken this path a number of times, and two, have quite a talented lead guiding you. A number of times she has proven her worth at traveling stealthily, as well as quickly. As both Gargax and Cole scour the horizon of the jungle for any signs of life, Cole, you spot quite a number of harrowing signs here and there as you guys traveled for over about an hour. You can spot a number of different flesh mounds that pile up some in the nooks of trees, some in the corner of burrows dug in the base of some roots. Some where bushes once stood, now you see fleshy tendrils growing up the side of one of them, where you can only assume some kind of vermin-esque mass of flesh was absorbed by whatever these undead spores were. You can see a number of them, however.
Should we take these out?
That was our goal, yes.
I'm just saying because I will start.
Is that what are you doing? Yeah.
I will. I mean, I'll throw fire bolts at some of those fleshy mounds.
Hey, your mic is kind of staticky again.
If you can turn down the gain on it. To
No, it shouldn't be doing that at all. I don't want to have to turn down the gain. I shouldn't have making any static whatsoever. I don't know why it's fucking.
Now it's clear as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Nope.
Now it's back.
Wait.
Whatever you're doing with that wire.
Weird as fuck.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll order a new one. Maybe from a better company this time. Is it still doing it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What company did you get it from, Trigger?
I ordered this off Amazon.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what I did too. It's just this came with the power source. It's just I got two of the
same.
power source. That's why I had an extra cable. Is it doing the noise still?
Yeah.
It says professional
faintly.
low noise microphone cable on it.
Yeah, it is still doing the noise.
Very
It's like-
faintly.
Very light.
Yeah. It's not really.
So it just sounds like ambient room noise when you're talking, but at times it'll be like really like staticky and crunchy.
But it's not.
So like I
static
don't know
and
if you have
crunchy.
like fans running, probably
Nope.
from like your PC in the background.
Not that would pick it up. Like I have to talk like at this close for it to like
His computer
adjust the
doesn't-
audio.
His computer
Yeah, then
doesn't
I don't
make that
yeah,
much
I don't
noise.
know then. There's like a light whine when you talk in the background.
But like sometimes when you position your mic, it goes like super clear. Like I don't
Yeah.
know why.
Yeah.
Oh, your camera.
You guys hear that?
I don't hear
No.
anything.
No.
Well, when you talk, yeah.
I don't know. I'm like you guys still hear like you'll tell me when the
Like
buzzing
that sounds
stops, right?
better. That sounds a little better. There's a little bit, but still better.
Yeah.
Fucking annoying. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, whatever.
I also
Life.
saw like plugging it into a different outlet sometimes helps.
There's no other outlet. I can't really do that, but
I think it's more. I wouldn't say USB. Maybe I don't know how yours plugs into your computer.
yeah, USB.
Could try just like different port or something.
Still doing the wine then?
There's like the faint, like the same amount of
Yeah.
faintly. Yeah. It's nowhere
wasn't
near as
bad.
bad as like when
It's
it's
do-
crispy and.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not crispy anymore. It's just the wine.
Yeah.
And to be clear, the whine is only when you're talking.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more so like I can't even hear it while you're actually speaking. It's just like for like half a second before and
Lingers.
after.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I assume we're attacking these things.
Kicking ass and taking names.
Hell yeah. Um.
Yeah. So you're just gonna fire fireballs at them then? Firebolts.
Firebolt, cantrip. Yeah. Got the first one's a 12. If we were gonna roll every single one.
No, you don't have to roll every single one. That's fine.
I didn't know if this was gonna be like a.
No.
'Cause I know we're grouping up.
They're not like at every tree or anything. However, you do spot them like every 100 feet or so. You can see like one further into the jungle, so it does slow you down greatly because you do have to stray from path to path. But it does seem like
We definitely should.
prey that was killed in this jungle had returned to life at some point, creating these mounds, and also possibly returning more things to life, like the undead creature you guys had encountered at one point in the jungle. As you guys
I will also help
continue,
hack and slash some
what's that?
when necessary. I'll help hack and slash some when necessary as well.
Yeah, of course. As you continue through, Cole every so often pointing out one of these nearby mounds, and you guys, straying in that direction. You guys eventually slow quite a bit in your advance north for you having to backtrack here and there, but as this method goes on, Gargax searches the bases of trees and nearby shrubbery for different things that Makit might be able to use around the kitchen. Coming from a more privileged upbringing, you're familiar with some of these spices and herbs that are used within the kitchen and can spot them when needed. As a noble, you did your time learning how to hunt, although brief. You know how to forage a bit as well. Although mostly for some berries here and there, you're able to spot those quite easily. As you continue through, you decide to brush those off, grabbing one or two here that you know edible to eat. You pop them in your mouth and head deeper into the jungle, straying off from the group ever so slightly to look amongst the trees that aren't infested with gross fleshy mounds. As you kind of stray away from one that you see after calling it out to Cole, you head a little bit further north where you get to a very lush edge of shrubbery, which throughout its different types of plants and plant life and foliage, you can see at its base a number of herbs that could be of use if you're not mistaken. You get in closer to look, and go ahead and give me a harvesting check, which is going to be a nature check.
Another one?
Yeah, another one.
Okay. 14.
Nice. As you reach in to get these plants, you take a delicate route, digging in first to the soil to find the base of the roots, not to pull up any of the leaves itself, as to ruin the entire harvesting of the plant. You, after watching a number of your crewmates, both Kush and Makit, harvest plants before, even Alariv's getting the hang of it, you're able to very easily get up a number of plants, which, although you're not yourself aware what they are, you have been pointed them out a number of times while walking alongside Makit on the island.
Apparently this one's good.
As you stand up from the bush, you kind of spot a little bit more around the other side, and you push through a really thinning crop of shrubbery and push around the other side, ducking down to get low into the plant. You push away a large leaf and you find a large mass of flesh kind of pulsating there, and you kind of jump away in horror for a second, just to find that it's a small mass of flesh. And as you push her back to a tree, you kind of exhale for a second. After the dream you had the other evening, just the sight of more of these fleshy mounds really put you on edge, something you did not want to have to deal with right now. And as you start to regulate your breathing and exhale, you kind of look to the side, and there, growling in your face, you see the snarling maw of a jungle cat, now mutated and diseased. It's got mandibles growing out of where its fanged mouth once was, and it lets out a roar-like hiss in your direction before spitting a glob of acid.
As soon as it opens its mouth and lets out a roar, I will open my mouth and let out a roar as well. And also communicate telepathically to Verth, who is with the rest of the party, to come towards me. And I kind of like, I mean, Verth saw it there.
Okay.
So Verth will let out a roar as well and dart into the shrubbery from what the rest of the party can see. In
Okay.
a hasty way.
Understood.
And I like brace myself for whatever the fuck.
Yeah, and as you go to roar back at this other creature, as it is screeching at you, its mouth produces a sort of bile, and as you can watch it kind of burn instantly amongst itself, kind of crackles and hisses from its lips, it spits it in your direction, and you get it right in the face. Well, actually, maybe you should check. Well, yeah. I guess, actually, what's your AC? You're fully armed, I assume, technically.
19. Yeah, I would have. I didn't bring my sword and shield with me to my walk, but we would have gone back.
Yeah, but I mean, like, technically, why wouldn't you, right? Out here.
Yeah.
As you greet it with a roar in response, you start to see the acid form at its lips, and you think, oh shit, and put up your shield, just as acid starts to spit over the edge of it and just passing the edge of your head. You breathe a sigh of relief before readying yourself for combat. Let me go ahead and get a battle map out here for you.
Panther, mutated panther. Everyone's in this fight, right?
Yeah.
We're all grouped up.
I'm a bit away from you guys, but I'm sure you guys can hear and
Chris said
see Verth.
pointing out to Cole, so I imagine we're not too
Yeah,
far.
you weren't that far.
Yeah, you guys
out.
aren't too far.
I'll show you guys very soon.
I understand you probably walked off
Yeah, you guys are probably like 30, 40.
30, 50 feet.
Yeah,
Who
I was
knows?
gonna say 30 to 60 somewhere, probably. That would be my guess.
I've got a spell I haven't used yet.
Go ahead and drop yourself on this. I see where you are.
Yeah, sure. Wink. Little Gargaxy. Mr. Gagazio Slift.
Where is everybody?
Aura, circle. This is Mr. Gagazio Slift. Is this where I am, Crisp? It's right here.
Are we waiting on something?
Yeah, no, I just
Well,
need everybody to drop their character
There's
here.
there's a bunch of people
This
who
is
haven't
everyone
put their
that's
tokens.
with us. Makit isn't with us, and Alarab is.
Oh yeah, Alarav's
So
not
this
with
is all
you.
of us.
I'm thinking.
You're
Ah.
looking for
Oh,
Bill,
I asked. I
Birdie,
said.
and
I
Gregor.
thought. I thought I asked. I said, are we all together?
Yeah.
No, Makit wanted to stay behind. He said and cook.
Yeah.
I assume he didn't want to come.
Oh.
We can retcon
Okay.
it if he did.
I mean, I guess I can. You know, just I mean, like
Yeah, I
I'm
thought you
really
were
just
gonna
waiting for the boar.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
like I can make bread. I can do a lot of
Right.
things.
We're still planning to go back. We just want to
Yeah.
take a look around and check on the grung.
Yeah.
Ah,
Or their hideout. Yeah.
Oh.
Their base.
all right. Well, in that case, I wouldn't come out if it's that. I thought you guys were taking out flesh mounds.
I mean, that's what
That
we're
as
currently
well,
doing,
yes.
but it wasn't necessarily the current goal.
They were
set
scouting
out
the
to do
area, getting a
multiple
look at
objectives.
what's going on.
Yeah, that's fine. If you're staying, that's fine.
Oh, I never dropped down Verth.
Oh yeah, birth 2, please.
You need to make them the correct size as well.
You are going to be.
Can do that.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna stay and cook. So
More, you're getting all the, some side dishes ready.
mm-hmm.
Checking the stock of the preserves to, see if we got good lettuce.
Yeah.
Make a
Use up
nice
what's about to go
base
bad.
that we're gonna roast this pig on.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Got some fish and curry with bread. No. Fuck you.
As you see that one, Gargax, you
A
spot
million more show up.
Oh hell yeah.
that it
the
is not
pack.
alone, for it too travels in a pack of mutated beasts. One clutching the body of a large vermin in its mouth, which it drops onto the ground. Hisses in your direction. Yep. So that's that. Oh, I'm sorry. Gregor's
Alright.
with you too.
Yes.
Oh wait, no, he's not. No, he's not.
I thought he was gonna come with.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Bill did call him.
Yeah. You said Bill said Gregor and Naldo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did you find anything, Gargax?
I've got
of
some stuff. I mean, maybe Gargax will go tell you when he gets back.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Go ahead and roll an initiative order for me, if you guys don't mind. If you
Of
guys
course.
Unless you already.
And Verth acts on my initiative. I don't need to roll his. For me, and you want us to type it in chat so it's easier for you to.
Please, yes.
All right, my plan completely changed
are our
because
three.
of just how perfect this is lined up. If I get to go before them.
If you get to go before Verth gets in
The
there.
rats.
These aren't rats, they're jaguars.
Whatever.
It's a large difference.
It's
Rats
a pretty
or
big difference.
jaguars?
It's a pretty big difference.
I'm picturing a mutated creature with a fucked up maw, all right? That's what I'm doing.
Just
But even then, a
fucked
mutated
up
rat and a
jaguar.
mutated jaguar are still like
I mean, I'm sorry.
size comparison.
That's all I got for you.
Not even the same species class.
Hey, they're on all fours. There you go.
That is true. They are all on all fours.
Those tails just also look naked to me.
So, the initiative order looks like it's going to be 18, 15, 11.
Yes. Plus Bill, Birdie, Greg,
Yes.
wherever they live.
Plus NPCs.
Yeah. And Jaguars, of course. Jaguar / rats, as some may view.
Shit, based on this initiative order, you guys might not even need turns.
No, God.
Oh, that's in your favor, I mean.
As in, we might kill all of them
Yep.
before before there's even a problem.
Because first up is at 18 is both Cole and Gregor.
Well, because they're just lined up so perfectly. Like, this was not my plan at all. But I cannot hit you and hit all of them with a fireball.
Oh.
Which,
That's
slight tweak, but they need to make a dexterity saving throw against 16.
If you put it like right here, I think it's that one. That one. Yep.
Okay, well,
Do you
dexterity
need me to
is...
show it again? Sorry, I went to look at the spell. Basically, there, 20.
2 fail, 1 passes. 2 passes, 1... 2 passes, 2 fail. 3 passes, 2... 2 passes, 3 fails. Sorry.
Three passes, 1 fail. Roll your damage, Cole.
2 passes, 3 fail.
2 passes.
Oh wait, is it only 4 in it?
There's only 4 that exist, right? Oh, there's one
There's
down
5
here.
of them. How many can you hit, Cole?
So it would be 30 points of fire damage. And again, I'm putting it, from what I saw, I'm putting it like this. So here's the 20-foot radius. Off the map,
Oh.
1 square. And then
And then-
down
yeah.
this way. And
Doing no snapping?
back this way.
It's a 20-foot radius?
It's a 20-foot
Yup.
radius. I looked that up, and that's why I went, fuck, these are set up just too nicely. Not to, you know, just cast fireball, but
at the first enemy, at the first turn.
But when you hand it to
the
me,
universal
silver
spell,
platter.
okay?
Okay,
Nothing but fireball. Use fireball.
Just fireball.
as you blast a fireball into the heart of this pack, it ignites the ones here in the center first, lighting them aflame, and you can watch the flesh start to burn away on all sides. They're mostly skeleton, left up by hunks of hunks of meat still ablaze on fire, and they walk forward ever so slightly on these bones, still alive, still kicking. It's still doing the static, right? I can tell it is.
I mean, it just comes and goes. I don't think there's
What
anything
the
you can do
fuck?
tonight about it.
I just don't get it.
It's not doing it right now.
I mean, the only thing I would think, since you've gone through a couple cables, would be just checking your mic and see if it needs to be cleaned out, maybe something, I don't know. Just to attempt something different, but that's all I got, really.
It might be, yeah, the support with your mic.
Like, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it's doing it right now, isn't it?
It is really, really weird. It's like it goes through a time where it's not going to be very good, but you can still understand what you're saying, and then it gets like really nice and crisp and like, or not, I guess, well, yeah, crisp, like good to hear, but then goes right back to static for a while.
Makit sees a dark cloud in the distance. It's like start coming out of the forest.
Hey, we're like an hour away, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, as you guys
And
continue,
it's a 40-foot fireball.
I mean,
the
it's
loud
not a full 40
explosion of
feet.
fire ignites this now swampy jungle land, almost burning 2 or 3 of these zombie panthers entirely, and blasting the 2 at the back. Explosion rocks the jungle viciously, sending a boom echoing throughout the trees that causes many jungle birds to lift off into the air and take to the sky.
You know, they're still pretty far away. Just I'm just gonna go to this tree. Wherever around the trunk is.
I would assume like right here. Better square, I think.
Basically, I'm using it to hopefully get cover.
Dope.
We'll see. That'll end my turn.
Okay, well, since cleric with you, gonna do what every use every cleric's favorite spell. I'm just kidding, not every cleric can do it, but I can. Call lightning.
Firestorm?
No, call lightning.
Oh shit!
Is that not every cleric's favorite spell?
No. He's going
Yo,
to
we
use
be
call
wilding right now in the forest.
channeling
We fucking
down,
wild.
calling down lightning from the sky by twirling once more his mace around and around and around, creating a black cloud of smoke which drifts up and is met in the sky by a floating black cloud of thunder above the enemy's head. This right here gets struck with 3d10 or lightning damage.
Lightning is a great spell.
It's not that, the persistence of it is what's great. Like,
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
sometimes it's just disappointing when they just like keep resisting.
But it's like a bonus action every turn, so you can still like attack.
No, it's an action every turn.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay. Still, you can call lightning.
Yeah. Still, you just keep hitting them with one.
Oh man, they're
spell
so
slot
far
that can
away.
last
Kaboom!
Yeah.
It has all the fun of witch bolts with more flavor.
Yeah.
Great for ship combat.
But however,
Got
on
hella
any
big range.
lightning spell that he can cast, he can
Oh
add
my goodness.
extra damage to
Yeah,
it,
no,
so
that
that's
time
why
your
I
mic just, we don't understand a word you said.
Yeah, that one was bad.
Really? I'm gonna like. I can't wait to
That
go
time
back
it's
and-
good.
You're
Or
good
better.
now.
Can't wait
Yep,
to go
better.
back and listen to it and just like fucking hate all of it.
hang yourself.
But
with a
anyway, he
microphone
gets
cord.
to add an extra lightning
boy.
damage to it or something. Yada yada. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Oh, he's so sad.
15 is Naldo. Oh no, Naldo was
Huh?
the 11. 15 is Gargax's turn. I'm sorry.
Oh, is it my turn now? Well, in that case, Verth is going to start moving up towards me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Verth is going to dash to get here. Right there in between those two. And then Gargax is going to move over to right here. Find that one. So Verth uses his
The
action to
lightning damage
dash.
it took.
What?
So this one is instantly dead from the lightning damage it took. It was
Which one?
I was saying how the Tempest Cleric can add extra thunder damage on top of the lightning spell it casts.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not true.
goodness.
That's not true. It does max damage
Oh.
to the lightning spell it cast.
Oh my goodness.
No, it did instant
see.
30 damage to him.
I see. Yeah, so I'm
Takes
gonna
a channel
come around to
divinity, but
this
still.
one right here.
Dude, storm
and
clerics are
I'm
great.
gonna give him some swipey swipes. A natural 16 plus 6 for a 22 to hit. Against Pus Panther. Crisp.
Sorry, what's that?
22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Sorry, I thought that picked up.
He takes 7 damage. 7 slashing. And then natural 19 for a 25 to hit. Definitely hit.
That'll hit.
He's going to take 5 damage. Both to the same panther right here. And I'm going to use my bonus action to just hang out and have a good time. That'll be my turn. I'm just going to
I'm sorry, how much damage did you do to him?
5 and 7.
After the second strike, you bisect the now almost skeletal, burnt flesh of this panther, and he is bisected.
In that case, Gargax is going to move over to here with the rest of his movement. And then he will end his turn.
It is Birdie's turn, and she's going to... just stand there and pull out 2 knives on either side and shout to the front, "Come on, kitty, come on, mess with me!" Readying an attack for something to come close. Naldo, it is your turn.
Oh, I'm pretty far away. Let me see.
You're also a monk, so.
Yeah.
You're not even that far away.
Almost.
I mean, it
40
looks
feet.
far. I'm
But
gonna
you could
do
move
all my
farther.
movement and go here.
Oh, you're so far away. You made it with your movement. Oh, man. So far.
I'm going to hit that with my spider staff. Two-handed.
Hits.
And then I gotta remember the damage is D8, D6 plus 3. 12 damage.
Okay. As you run up, dashing through the jungle off nearby branches and branches and roots. I'm sorry. You dash in front of this jaguar and pulling off your spider staff from behind your back. You swing it low in a fine and smooth sweep, and clocking the jaguar on the side of the head. You force its head from its shoulders, and it tumbles into the trees. Dead.
Okay.
Right there, Chris.
What's that?
Right there. The beginning of your sentence was good. The middle got a little crunchy. And then by the end of your sentence, it was good again. Like, it's really weird.
It's just, I don't think it's going to be predictable. It seems to be just...
Like, I don't think there's anything you can do, is the point.
Now it just sounds like a ripping up cardboard boxes.
I'm going to use Step of the Wind and because that was all my movement.
It's
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah, I know.
So she's gonna move. Like, I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna use Step of the Wind, and I'm gonna move over here. Going to hit him with the two-handed spider staff.
$15. Does a 15 hit, Chris?
Oh, yeah, 15 hits.
Okay. Damage of 12.
Yeah, that one will kill it. As you... That was... I'm sorry. I wasn't sure. That was...
12 to this guy.
To that one.
The one in
as
between
you
all of them.
step over the corpse of the last one that you have just slain, you round to the second foe, and slamming your spider staff down over your head, you crack the spine of the second undead jaguar, sending it to the grave for final rest.
And,
I don't even fucking know.
yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, well,
And Donaldo.
that's the end of Naldo's turn. It's Bill's turn. I'm sorry, how much damage did you do with the spider staff? The second hit?
12?
Yeah, you killed him, yeah.
12
He was in
again.
the teams.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's Naldo. What do you expect?
I'm
He got
finally doing
bodied.
the damage correctly.
Was
So,
forgetting
yeah,
that
there's
D6.
12 and then 12. Jesus.
Does a D8 plus a D6 plus
Did I
damage.
move it all over or something? What?
Yeah, that isn't a hard dice combo.
Because it's a quarterstaff, so Here's Verth in the way. Here you go.
Yeah, I thought like quarterstaff was D8 one-handed, D10 two-handed.
She has
Well, it's a
a
spider staff.
special staff
D6
that was
one-handed,
gifted
D8
from
two-handed.
Brulor, one of his
then-
many
Yeah.
bequeathments to us.
Bequeathment. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got extra
Yeah.
damage.
I really like my shield. Fucking dope.
I still own the best apron in the world.
This is the only
Okay.
panther.
I don't think Bill can actually do anything here.
Is this T already dead?
No.
It is.
One left, and it is going to run forward. And leap on the back of Verth, attacking him.
Okay.
No, he'd attack you, Gargax. Cause fuck you.
Okay. Okay. Even better. A lot easier.
Not hurting my baby boy.
He's a lot bigger and
Well, he comes in with 2 claw attacks, and they both bounce off of your shield. To no avail. Cole, it is your turn.
Well, seeing that this has gone much better. Okay, I probably don't have a clear shot from where I am.
Yeah.
If you
there's a lot
like,
of people in the way.
I'm just
From
Yeah,
trying
most
to
of
figure
it
out-
is
if you'd like me to, I could take care of it for you. You watch as Gregor's off to the side, still waving his flail in a circle, generating a dark storm cloud.
I will hold a firebolt for if he does not kill it and gesture for him to go.
All right. And you watch as he swirls it over his head once more, issues a prayer, and slams down the mace onto the ground. Another lightning bolt in a boom shocks the area. It's going to make a dexterity
It's
saving
going to do
throw.
max lightning damage, right?
Do I need to make one as well?
No, it's just on a 5-foot point, which means he could
Yeah.
do it like on the back side of it. But
Yeah, he doesn't have
But
to
it's
hit.
on me, is it not?
No. He doesn't have to hit it. He can hit like the square behind it, and then it is in a 5-foot spot from it, so it gets hit. But you're too far away.
But I thought
Yep.
it was on me. So okay.
But this comes
thought it
from
was,
the
like, straight
sky,
towards me.
wherever.
no,
he wants,
it didn't
basically.
land a pounce attack. No, it didn't
okay.
run.
Okay.
If it was like a pounce attack,
that's
yeah,
what
I'd
you
see what
meant.
you
Yeah,
mean.
that's what I thought happened. So that's why I was
Okay.
like, I thought it was in my
No.
square.
It does look like it's on top of you on the map. I guess
That would be fun though. That would be a funny like thing we could
That
do
would
if
be
you
a
want.
fun time.
Chris
Yeah,
is like,
he'll
but
actually
like I could retcon this if you want.
he'll spend an extra channel divinity, and he will vanquish this foe in a firework of lightning display.
All right, Gregor. Mild flex, but okay. It's good.
You watch as the last living form of panther flesh convulses and burns away to a charred husk on the ground. Alarev, where you are in the jungle, not too far to the north, you hear 3 booms in pretty quick succession, not but a few seconds after one after another.
3?
The fireball followed by
Fireball?
2 lightning.
Yep, I got it. Out of combat now. I'm just gonna cast mage armor through my staff because I didn't hold it up before.
For the next
But
8 hours.
I
Get
had
that taken
priorities
care
with fireball.
You knew that
Again.
window was going to close very quickly, and people were going
Well,
to be in there.
I was like, oh look, they're so grouped up, and then I was like, and if I know Chris, it's not just 3.
Well, against 6 of you, that's not really
No, I know.
fair.
Oh well, I'll just have to use my other trick another time.
But yeah, you guys clear the area. Alarif, what are you doing? He's obviously stepping away because this part doesn't concern him.
Yeah, I don't know if he's here or not. He's still muted.
Yep. I mean, like,
He's still thinking of names.
he's just sat down on the floor and just like,
Really meditating on it, just minus the
Well-
grunts.
Well, what I'm going to do right after combat is I'm going to stand up, like dust some like acid or something off of my shoulder because there's probably some gunk or whatever.
Bless you.
Thank you.
And then I'll kick over one of the panthers and I'll go, "You're laying on something I need." And I'll reach down and pick whatever herb or spice or whatever that I saw here. And just be like,
I
need
have dibs.
this." Pick it out of the ground and put it in my backpack. Good day. I'll turn around to the rest of the party. Well, shall we continue on then?
Sure.
It's one group down. Progress.
Gargax has not forgotten his mission.
Don't think that
pick
it's
flowers.
There could be more
To be picking
things out in the
Of course.
forest, jungle, swamp. What are we in?
I'm sure that we just acknowledged all of them to our current position, so I'm sure we'll see more.
Yeah, but like, just think of
Alaref,
how
are
cool
you
you all
back?
looked running into that fiery vortex.
The answer is no.
Yeah, I think
Well,
no.
it seems like Alaref has stepped away for the moment.
Might be in the bathroom. Who knows?
But then we'll say he already hit the road after he captured his boars. He's not going to bring his new boyfriend into danger. What are we talking about?
True. He's
Or
going
he
back to the
might
temple
wait,
most
he's just-
likely.
he might be
Billy.
one of them tough love people.
Is he just putting this little baby boar like
definitely
hiding in
is.
his
I ain't no
backpack or
helicopter.
something?
Yeah, I was gonna
Papa.
say might be. I don't know about you, but I've seen what Alaref does on free
I ain't no helicopter
Definitely.
papa. Sink or swim.
You guys continue on north for quite some time. You not only go ahead and give me a couple rolls. I need a stealth check from everyone, another perception check, and another survival skill.
I can do perception. Would do
Will, you
blue
want
perception,
survival?
red stealth.
Naldo.
I'll do stealth. I have.
Well, we all have to do stealth.
Oh, okay.
One person has to do survival. One person has to do
God,
perception.
guys, I am so sorry to let you all down. They're both horrific.
Well, I pulled my weight by not doing as much.
Oh, my stealth is not good.
For the first time ever, Gargax is more stealthy than you guys. With a 17. Let's see how Verth does. All right.
What the kind of armor do you have, Gargax?
Armor?
Yes.
That is my answer. Armor?
Ah,
What was the other roll we needed?
leather.
Survival, if you wanted to take that roll again.
Gargax is not wanting to take that role. So.
No.
I got that.
Naldo got it.
Yeah.
So
Solid
17 on
18.
stealth, 11 on
Hey,
stealth. From
that was my
Naldo.
butthole turn, so
2 7s from Cole and Verth on stealth. 18 on survival from Naldo. 10 perception, and then whatever Bill, Birdie, and Gregor get.
Okay. You guys are not very quiet. Moving throughout these trees, especially with the cleric on your tail clattering around behind you in his full plate metal. All of you tend to make a good amount of noise, and as you travel throughout this jungle, you assume you're being heard quite a bit. As you keep an eye out, Cole, you don't notice much. I mean, you do spot a few flesh mounds here and there, which you're able to spot and clear out. But as you get into the Ugualan Swamp more, you eventually come across the area that you guys are a bit more familiar with, which is the Grung home, their tribe's camp, which is now all but abandoned.
I will continue looking for spices as well, by the way.
Okay. Give me a perception check then.
Perception?
Yeah.
1 minus 1 equals 0.
Okay.
Ooh.
A nat 1 minus 1 is 0. I rolled a 0, Chris.
Nice. Proud of you.
Thank you. I am proud of myself.
You guys continue on through the camp, searching it pretty thoroughly for any signs of life. There doesn't seem to be any necessarily flesh mounts within the area. However, the immediate areas surrounding it seem rife with them, as there seems to be a number of bodies that must have died in the region and have been absorbed. Some of them you can find burnt husks of mounds that used to be, but now there are definitely some that have re-spurted up around the area. Some of the larger ones you have found in the area are definitely here, and you do notice some starting to grow tentacles, which begin to fight back. And as you burn them away from the distance, you do manage to safely take them out. But as you continue to search around, Cole, you start to approach one of the mounds that is on the far side of the camp, and you hear the growl of more jaguars emerge from the tree line.
Yummy.
As you ready to fight them once more, you notice there's but only 2 jaguars, and they're followed by a stumbling zombie up on 2 legs. The body of a pirate, no longer living, reanimated by the spore's powers. They both round the edges of a tree as you burn away the remains of a flesh mound. What's that?
Look deformed. He's got like a big arm.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's been mutated to like
he's
all hell.
all mutated and fuck. Yeah.
Yummy.
Cool.
He's got a little hand and a good hand.
This is his clobbering hand.
Essentially, yeah. He's got his clobber in hand.
Scary movie.
His
This
hand
is
is
my
coming
good
whacking
hand.
hand.
This is my good hand.
Yep. That's what I was referencing.
Give me your good hand. This is my good hand.
No, give me your other hand. This is my good hand. I gotta hold on. Anyways.
Yeah, anyways. Yeah, they emerge from the jungle, and I assume you guys, in similar fashion, begin taking them out. Rather than playing this out too heavily, seeing that you guys are pretty heavily outsourced currently, you're able to systematically and thoroughly destroy these zombies once more. You continue this process, heading north throughout the jungle for quite some bit, before deciding it's best to report back after. I mean, it's actually up to you guys. What do you guys want to do? You guys cleared out.
How long is it?
You ventured out from your camp for a number of hours now. By the time you clear out the Ugualan camps of the nearby flesh mounds, the number of zombies that are in the area, or like nearby jaguar attackers, is few and far between. But there are the occasional jaguar that surrounds the flesh mound, which you guys are pretty adept at taking out. They have about 36 health to them each, and although they can take a hit, they're pretty easy to hit. And you guys are pretty competent at taking them out. As you guys get through clearing the Ugualan swamp, I think a total of about 2.5-3 hours have passed. It's about an hour of travel, about an hour and a half in travel, maybe total, to get there.
Just for you, Chris, I'm going to take 15 points of damage to compensate for this fighting.
Okay, I mean, I didn't even expect you guys to need to take damage.
His god is just like,
they got lucky a couple times.
Well, with your medical purser on board and with you, I will mark off a couple cure wounds to get you back up to full health.
He's lay on hands.
Yeah, but
you could lay on
I mean,
hands
literally, you
yourself,
have the healer here for this reason.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I normally use all my lay on hands to keep me more tanky.
Lay on hands, and this is for someone who likes to play paladins myself, lay on hands are the fucking handiest thing for just, like, getting someone up. That's all I do. Is
just dump the HP and you
just like,
how much.
5, get out of here. Or just 1, get out of here.
It's literally a running around with, like,
Jesus
EKGs.
fingers.
It's just alright, get out of here.
The day is still a little bit young. It's approaching noon. It's not quite there yet.
I mean, outside
and you guys still have the day ahead of you.
time.
What would you like to do? Would you like to continue on this?
Outside of getting back in time for dinner with Makit so that we can help him cook, do you guys just want to keep patrolling? Or is there any place
do
in
we
particular?
have enough time to keep kicking ass?
It is currently noonish.
Oh, okay. Well, then we totally have time to kick ass.
I already forgot what Chris said, and he just told us.
It is about noonish. It's like 11ish, really, to be honest. It's still like.
Well, it's about 11, like just past. So we've got a decent chunk of the day. It took us 2-3 hours to get here.
I say we go for about an hour or two more.
Yeah, we should spend some more
Murder
time kicking
spree.
ass.
See if thinking back, did there seem to be any pattern to like the size of the husks? Like, did certain parts of the forest seem to have larger husks?
I will say, like, in the area that you've explored so far, you didn't explore many areas of the island so much as one.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that's something you can take in if you explore some more, which it sounds like you guys have decided to.
Yeah, basically,
Yeah.
I want to see if there's like a center point, like maybe they're conjoining to one big husk, if at all possible. So we're just, I guess, gonna wander for a while.
So what I need from you guys, as you guys are going to do this, so I'm going to need somebody to be in charge of the path, which generally means a survival check to lead the way, and that is the rate that you travel.
It's not
Hey,
a wizard's
Crispy.
job.
Hey, what's up?
I just got really tired out of nowhere. Like I just fell asleep
Were
at my
you like
desk. So
that explains.
Oh.
There was one point where I was like, you hear a large bang. You have 3 bangs just north of you from the forest, Alarev. So that explains it. If you want to go to bed, that's
yeah.
fine. We're wrapping things up.
Yeah,
We
I'm
assumed
gonna
you
go
went
to bed.
back with food.
I'll just say that I take my new pet home with me, and we
and you
help
went back with
Makit
the food.
prepare for the feast.
Yeah,
Woo.
perfect.
That'll do.
That
Later,
works.
guys.
Questions about the board, but
Good night.
okay.
See ya.
See ya. Have a good one. That
Yeah.
means,
Goodbye, brother.
that means we're gonna have a Saturday feast, which I like. Well, I mean, it already looked that way anyway. But
No, that sounds good because that way, like, we spent one day here, and then everyone will have basically been able to say if they want to stay or leave or what the plan is.
yeah, pretty much. So what I need from you guys is I need somebody to lead the way. I need somebody to look out for the mounds, which is a perception check. That being said, somebody can help, on the perception check. And I'm going to need a group stealth check to see how much trouble you run into. Admittedly, the idea is to clear most trouble, so you will be like confronting, but the trick is to like get the jump on most things. So I need a stealth check from everyone.
I will help with the perception check.
Okay.
So everyone's got to do a stealth. I guess we'll just keep Naldo doing survival, and I'll do perception again.
But I'm helping you with perception, so have advantage,
Works.
please.
I was being so
I only
stupid. I
got
was
a
like,
12
hey,
for
I did summon
survival.
my familiar back. He could have been freaking helping me.
Oh, well then in that case I would help Naldo
Okay, well then it would be a 25.
for
I
a
think.
critical 20.
For advantage, sure. But otherwise, Flint was just going to start helping me, like sniffing with his scent.
Gargex and Verth.
I guess the advantage did help. I gotta roll stealth.
Oh. Yeah, I am.
Or does anyone have anything that helps with stealth at all if we're all planning this?
I'm gonna use Pass Without a Trace.
So everybody can roll 10 to what they've already rolled stealth-wise?
Yeah, add 10.
That's phenomenal.
I already put mine down, but just add 10 to them, Crisp. So 19 and
I added 10 to mine.
32. You just wanted to write that down.
I rolled a 19 and I was like, that's awesome because I got a +2. And then I was like, does anyone have anything that can help? Can this be better?
So, that will make Naldo's a 23. Cole's a 32. Gargax is a 24. Svirth's a 19.
Yep.
Bill's a 29. Birdie is going to be fucking A, Birdie.
A shadow.
Yeah, Birdie is going to be 37.
Jesus.
Wow.
I'm
I
sorry,
thought I
30,
did good.
Sorry, 36. Yes, Jesus, call me. She rolled a nat 20.
Just had to outdo me.
And let's see what our chainmail friend guy, or plate mail guy does. Oh, there's the 4. So he's got a 15, which is the bottom of the barrel, which is good. So
You've got a lot of high ones to even out, though.
You guys move quite silently throughout the jungle with Noldo's assistance here. Unfortunately, throughout the swamp, it gets harder and harder for her to deftly guide you guys through a quick path throughout the jungle. So your path is slightly slowed just by the dense road ahead of you. And as you guys push on, you are able to remain quiet as the area around you is darkened by Naldo's own concentration. The perception check. Did I get that?
Yes.
My perception was 14.
Was that with advantage? Because I think somebody said, or did you? Take
Yeah,
a second?
that was with advantage. They just were not very. One was a natural 1, so that wasn't helpful. But the advantage stopped it, so.
Okay.
Still
Nice
just
one,
wasn't
Flint.
great.
Okay.
Yeah,
The last thing I need from everybody is a
a 1 and
Constitution
an 8,
saving
so.
throw.
How many people get my buff from being within 10 feet of me?
Fucking me. That's where I live.
I will say,
Cole, that's where I live.
I'll say no one.
Okay. Maybe Verth?
Yeah, Verth.
Verth
obviously,
is-
yeah, Verth.
Okay. Verth is always near me. Dope.
No, I'm re-rolling that. I'm getting shit rolls. Fucking using my reaction.
Gargax and
For
Verth.
the love of God, different dice.
Damn, Verth!
Put them in the chat if you don't mind.
Yeah, I will.
So I used my reaction to re-roll because I rolled a 4 and I was like, nope, no.
Not today.
Using my stupid subclass shit.
Verth gets a 30.
Okay. You all succeeded.
30 didn't fail?
Every single one of you passed, including the 3 NPCs. What this means is you each take. What did I say? You guys take 12 damage each. And this is from, in your search, you guys were able to reach all the way to the tip of the island and head back down south. So let me map your travels here real quick for you. You lot were able, starting with Alarev's path here.
You gotta move
Only you can see this right now.
Well, only I want to see it, maybe. Huh? Did you think about that?
This
Did
is
you?
where you guys started, Chris. Only you can see that.
Well, I actually hadn't started drawing yet. I'm still picking a color because this is the fucking worst app. I fucking hate Roll20 because the map, like, can anybody else see? Like, is anybody watching the stream right now?
Sure. I
Like,
can, yeah,
like
click to
look,
it.
these colors, they're way too fucking tiny for me to be able to pick what out is red. I have to move it to
Yeah, you're
another
not wrong.
monitor
They're real small.
and then, like, push my eyes to my screen. I guess I could stand up and go to my TV right now. Let me do that.
God.
I still have no fucking clue, I'll be
Wait a
honest.
minute.
They're not great.
Okay,
It's
so
probably because they want you to give them money.
to what? Make the red more obvious?
I'm sure
So,
I'm sure the whole menu works better.
Yeah, so our friend Alarev went out to just about there with Dak to go hunting.
Yeah.
You, my friends, took a different route, and you headed more along the coastline, clearing out the areas. You took a slow path. This is where you got to Gwallen's Swamp and cleared out a good path there. You headed north. When you got to the old Durine ruins to check out there, your party ran into the most trouble. For where you guys last resided, you left a large host of bodies behind. Originally, you had pushed them off to a ditch on the northeastern side of your camp. You now had to face that ditch, a now pulsating blob of flesh with a number of zombie guards surrounding it. Luckily, being stealthed the way you were, you found a way to sneak up onto it and unload with blasts of arcane energy from both your wizard and cleric, followed up by an assault with your very competent assault crew. After clearing out everything you could find in the area, you guys started heading south, shooting out any fleshy mound you could find between your path through the vile jungle.
This is where we took the 12 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, then after that, Gargax would stop everyone for a couple of minutes, and he'd spend 10 minutes casting the spell called Prayer of Healing on everyone. Because there are 6 of us in this party, right? Us
Correct.
3 plus 3 NPCs.
Correct.
Oh, Verth also took the 12 damage, huh?
Correct.
Okay, then in that case, I'll do everyone but me. So Verth and all of you guys, and all of you guys heal. 18, heal 18 hit points.
Beautiful.
So I'm pretty sure everyone should be at max.
Yeah.
And then I'll spend some lay on hands to make me a little bit better.
You guys work until about 1 o'clock, clearing out the old Durine ruins, where you start to head south. The trip south is a little bit longer than, will be just a bit shorter than your trip north,
Since you won't have to stop through the old.
or the Gwallen Swamp like you did, but you are keeping a lookout on your way back for any signs of a host. Pass Without a Trace has worn off by now, I assume. It's an hour, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can cast it again and do stealth checks on your way back, but I would like another set of rolls. We don't need to do a survival check. I can run that one through.
It's up to you guys. I'm fine with just walking back. I don't think you need to waste your key points.
Yeah, I don't want to spend
if-
too many of my key points. Well,
I will
I will
say,
help
like,
with perception.
keeping stealthed is
Or no.
what stopped you from getting jumped, is what I'm saying.
I understand that.
Okay.
yeah, but
Um,
then like, what are we
I mean,
gonna run into
If we get jumped, that
that
means
we're really
one
gonna
Never.
need?
No,
that
don't
I'm
ever say
gonna
that.
need?
Don't ever say that.
If we
Chris
get
will
jumped,
make a
I'm
red
just trying to
dragon
think.
descend from the sky.
if we get jumped, that means one more party of glob things that we would have missed got defeated, in my opinion.
So
Yeah,
you're
I'm
saying
just
go
gonna-
down attracting as much, or you want to travel attracting as much as possible this time. That's valid. I mean,
I'm fine with that. This wizard has some spell slots to burn.
Gargax has got a lot of stuff still. What do you think, Noldo? Also, Bill, Birdie, and
Just have
Burger's opinions.
the cleric lead the way with his pots and pans.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be looking out for herbs and spices as well.
You're
So I
not
feel like I've
wrong.
gotten a good amount.
I'm not super concerned about having to spend any key points for anything else besides Paths Without a Trace. So
Whatever your character would do.
my character would spend the key points.
All right.
I'm
add
suggesting
10,
Gargax is suggesting to the group that maybe we don't try and go stealthily.
but she's saying her character.
Why?
Well, any time that we get jumped by creatures just sounds like another set of blobs that we would have missed terminated.
Basically, his argument is the goal is to get rid of all of these.
As many as we can. So the
That's
more that
true.
we attract, the more we take out. Hypothetically, of course. Though I don't doubt our capabilities.
What would be the plan?
That's true.
Oh well.
I would rather get rid of more blobs than be stealthy.
Just not making stealth checks, just
I think-
walking at normal
I-
pace.
Yeah, I
We're
think
not
we
like-
walk back.
I mean,
at
I'm
normal
just not
pace.
gonna use pass without
Yeah.
a trace. Yeah.
I'm saying we even drop the stealth. Like we just
Yeah,
walk
we
back
just
normal
move at
pace.
Normal pace. Yeah.
I mean, even if regular animals attack us, sorry, that's your choice. We're not gonna feel too bad.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, so we're just gonna walk back.
Until we find a
Not
baby
stealthily.
boar that we just slaughtered its entire family.
Could be a baby jaguar.
Oh my god.
Hey, those were mutants, all right?
Babies can get mutated too.
Yeah, we would have been saving it.
What do you
feel
think?
like
of
Yeah, that's the
babies
plan.
are mutants.
Walking back, drop the stealth. That's always it. I got another 19.
What do you think the mounts are?
Let me check this dice. If I get another 19,
How do I
this might
feel-
be sus.
Do I feel like
It's an 8. It's an 8.
I've got a good amount of herbs and spices for Makit?
I mean,
with
you have
Gargax's-
some. I mean, you don't have a good amount. Like after the first lot you found, you didn't find.
I'll
many
keep an
more.
eye out again then.
Flint will
I'll
take
keep
a
looking.
little whiff of those and then start keeping his nose out.
Okay.
So you can have advantage, sir. He's helping
I mean,
you.
if you want to make the roll, be my guest. I've got
Flint would be making the roll. It's you or Flint.
You know, like I've been like waiting for you to give yourself
Then that gets
advantage
up.
on perception with Flint, but you haven't done it once.
I did
No, he
it.
did do it.
I did
He
it
did it
last
once.
time.
He
Oh,
did
I
do
thought
it
that
once.
was Gargax giving you advantage.
No, I said
No.
oh, Flint was gonna help me. I was stupid and didn't
Gotcha.
do it last time. Those are my
I was
exact
gonna,
words.
and then he said that, so I swapped over to Naldo.
I mean,
Okay,
if you
yeah,
want, I
go
can
ahead and make the
have.
rolls.
Yeah,
I can
I'll make
have.
them.
It's just.
I got a 19.
Yeah,
For what? What are we
Hey.
rolling for?
No. He's looking for herbs, and Flint is helping
These are
him. That's
perceptions.
all.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, these are perception? 18.
Yeah.
Out of nature.
Flint would have had a +4. Not terrible.
Flint
well,
would have had a
this is-
+4. I have
Yeah,
a
just
minus
look that
1.
up. I just looked it up.
Right.
Oh my
Right. So are we making a lot of noise, or what are we doing?
Make as much noise as you typically do.
Right. Then I'm on it.
Feel
And
free.
He steps to the front, and he immediately just starts banging. his
Anyone have
mace
any
over his
instruments?
back, like with each.
I mean, I do have a flute.
It slams against
to
his
it.
shield, making a loud clatter of iron on iron. Then he slams it against his shield and once more across his back. Like he is making a lot of noise. And I mean,
It's just
I don't
a
think any
parade.
regular animal's gonna count.
It's just a marching parade.
While I'm walking, I'll start singing in Draconic.
I'm just gonna start playing my flute.
okay.
I just
guys-
imagine
got nothing,
Gargax just
sorry.
throat singing.
Cole does not play
Oh.
instruments.
Stealth is optional?
Just no, I can do prestidigitation and just make some like music notes.
Oh!
That actually says that.
Well,
I've
you can
got
only do one. You
thaumaturgy.
can be lookout for mounds, or you can do the other. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'll be lookout for mounds. That's fine. I'll look out for mounds. I'm not that committed to the bit.
Yes, so you can make your throat singing even louder.
Okay.
3 times as loud.
So then I need to roll another perception,
Oh.
right?
Stop.
Oh, he's unplugged.
Yes.
Got a 19.
Okay.
As you guys head back south, the jungle strewn ahead of you, you loudly slam your way through the forest. Traveling at a normal pace, you're able to push through with the loud, obnoxious dwarf in the front, making as much noise as possible. It's not long before you're encountering problems heading down into the Ugualan Swamp. A number of the occasional mutated jungle cats will jump from the tree lines, attacking any of you that it can get their claws into you. A number of mutated vile beasts attack along your way down, and you guys get to assaulting them in response. Throughout your travel south, you guys get assailed and attacked, but you do feel confident you were able to draw out most of the surrounding mutated husks and destroy the mounds that sourced them. You feel like your take on the upper half of the island was quite successful, mainly by the amount of backlash you got from the noise made on your travels down. I need everybody to make a I want
look behind.
I want
We just
everybody
get
to
back
make
to
a
camp, look
Constitution
behind
saving
us.
throw.
Oh yeah, we cleared it. It's just charcoal and burnt ash behind us. We cleared it.
It, there's a wildfire starting in the background.
Oh god.
See, no. My plan that I was like, I'm gonna use a spell that I haven't prepared yet. I was gonna cast haste on Naldo, and then I was like, fireball's just it's right there.
No, fireball
And
did more
that's-
damage in the long
And
run.
I'm a wizard. I have to be true to myself.
Gotta get that haste out.
What does it, the
Pace
Pierre
is
would have been
awesome.
perfect for this. But
Haste would have been equally as cool.
not
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
no, I like nukes. I like Xeno.
Yeah, but Fireball was better.
It's
Yeah.
it's fine.
Fireball does more damage to everything.
I was like, I
Haste
don't
would
have mage
get
armor
the
on. Oh,
numbers
that's an
down
action.
faster.
Oh, I could just
You
use
made-
haste and then back off.
So-
And then they saw like a chunk of 3 to 4 of them, and I just went, oh, that's too many. It's like
Okay.
two is hard to pass up. 3 and more, fireball.
No, it was perfect because after you did that, all they had to do was just hit them once, and then they were done.
Yeah, pretty much.
You.
No one
Didn't have
really
too
was
many
looking for
damage.
God's beard, unfortunately.
Did
We were
everybody
more
put in
looking
their
for
Constitution
medical
saves?
herbs.
Con
How many,
saves?
sorry?
I need con saves from everyone.
How many? Just one?
Just one.
I'm
Just
like
Verth gets
Gargax
my
for
buff
sure
or
this
anyone else?
time.
What's
Verth-
that?
Just Verth gets my buff or everyone? Or more?
Yeah, I would say just because this is like the process of being spread out at different times. Yeah, it
Okay.
only goes to Verth.
Okay.
Unless somebody had previously
take it.
said, like, I'm sticking by you, like, I would have allowed it then. But
Earlier I said I live by him, but
Yeah, Cole does tend to be a leech on my leg sometimes because of this.
the paperclip tends to stay by the healers.
Yeah.
That is true. You have made that point in the past, so I will allow it.
So it's a 3, so 15.
Yeah, you get 3 extra on top of whatever your modifier
Nice.
is. In the future, it will be 4 and 5, hopefully.
Yeah, it wouldn't be by the healer that's going pa-ching, 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 pa-ching. Pretty much, I would say, since the opening of that fucking box.
For sure.
Since that, it's just like, okay.
That's true. You know what? Since Gargax got to take that damage, you get to take his buff. That's only fair.
I knew I was doing it for something.
Falling asleep as Cole's reading papers, and it's like opens a chest.
Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ.
Are you alright?
I just feel like it's like it's just like Gargax is like, oh God, I want to know, and then it's just it comes to like sitting and reading, and it's just like a 12-year-old child of just like, God, this is no,
This is so
just
fucking boring.
anything else.
Why did I ask to help?
It's not even that.
Man,
it's
this
like
is
he's
really what this guy
genuinely
fucking
interested.
struggles
Like he
with.
wants to know. That's the driving point of why he didn't just leave.
Yeah.
Anyone else would have been like,
20,
fuck this shit.
Oh yeah.
25.
You think anyone's gonna sit next to a wizard? We literally last session we spent like I think 6 hours going through the notes.
Yeah. We were just like
Okay.
skimming, rereading, going through again.
As you guys emerge from the jungle line back to Fort Mercy, or I guess what was formerly Fort Mercy, you arrive back. Who passed their con saves? So I've got 26, 26,
15, 26, 26, 9.
15.
Yeah, ignore the other ones. Mine was a 15, and then so it goes Naldo, Cole, and then everyone
Okay,
else is like
Naldo.
above 20.
You
Get my ass beat. Oh.
No, you might get exhausted.
You, Cole, yourself, Cole, Bill, and Bertie all take 34 damage. As you guys are assaulted and assailed by just about
Oh my God.
every undead
We were asking for it, guys.
Yeah, we were.
that inhabited the vile jungles to the north.
Hey, it's real clean out here, guys. We did
You
a
guys
great
I'm still alive, so.
You guys
Prayer
very
of healing.
effectively.
I'm drowning in a puddle of my own blood at the moment.
prayer of healing. Prayer of healing.
Did you
again.
actually go down, Cole?
No, I'm not
Yeah.
down, but I do not have double digits of HP.
Yeah, I thought it'd be
Oh.
I am
close
in
because
single
'cause-
digits.
fun fact, it's pretty close with Bill too.
Here's me. I was like, I could fly. I could just walk in the air, but I didn't
9,
say
10,
it.
11. 11 healing to everybody.
I think I would have given you a break. I would have at least given you a break if you had said anything, but you didn't bring it up.
I
But
did.
that is true.
I gotta remember about that fucking magical item.
I could just walk on air, by the way. Oh right.
Yeah, 11 healing to everybody. How much did the passers take?
Once you guys get back, actually, how much did the passers take?
How much
What?
did the people who passed take?
They take half. I'm sorry.
You want to
So
know the
what was
funny
it,
thing?
34?
Or no, it was
So-
30. It was 34. So half is 17.
So that 11 HP, like I was down in single digits. That 11 HP, I'm almost at
Alright.
half HP right now.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
gave
god.
Naldo, you get 11 as well. So does
Yeah.
Bill, Birdie, and Gregor.
That's why I was saying I'm like, nah, I live by the healer.
Oh my god.
Wizards do not get a lot of HP.
We take
they
it-
are glass
Evidently.
cannons.
At some point in this trek, we take a 10-minute.
Once you guys get to someplace safe,
Just push through. I made it.
Once you guys get to someplace safe, your friend stops his beating of his chest. Cut and bruised and beaten himself, he takes a deep breath, sits down on a rock, and begins to complete a prayer. And just as it finishes, each of you take.
Oh no.
No, this is a
It's
good
gonna
take.
be like health. It's a prayer of
This is
healing.
a good take.
It's
Yeah,
a
he's
prayer of
doing the same
healing.
thing
He's
that I
doing
did.
like this. Oh no, health! I hate it.
Oh.
My character is just chasing that inevitable darkness.
You guys take 18 hit points back as you guys get back.
On top of my 11.
Yeah.
Oh.
He
He
sits.
rolled really
he
good.
sits
I'm
on a
almost
rock.
at full
HP.
He sits on a rock just within the walls of the fort, and as he begins to chant, he lightly swings the mace back and forth with its incense in it, and it begins to channel not black but like gray clouds which drift up into the air and begin to release a healing rain upon all in the area. Your wounds begin to mend, and your fellow pirates begin to look on in awe as you guys come out bruised and bloodied. They all look confused as your wounds begin to close and you begin to heal. A Maori with a pig over his shoulder gives you a wave as he walks within the temple, and Alarev comes approaching, baby pig in arm, a little bit of food in his hand that he is feeding it, and he looks at you. So what did you guys get up to? And we're gonna go ahead and end it there for the evening, for the feast is approaching tomorrow. And we're gonna call it a night.
Not
here.
tomorrow. Well, oh yeah, in game tomorrow.
Well, yeah, call it a night here. In game, it's not a night.
It's like 5-6 o'clock.
Did Barisax Bro just say Godspeed? Question mark?
No, he said it earlier, and I said no. We've been looking for medical herbs.
Well, I'd imagine Kush just like goes out while looking for stuff for me. He finds some other, or he's trying to find some
Kush
other
was
stuff
at
for
the
him.
tower all day. He could have been looking for God's beard all day if he thought it was.
Yeah.
That's what,
Which
that's what
which
you
is
do.
what speaking of which, I have asked everyone what they've done in their downtime, which most people have told me. I mean, everybody here has told me, I think.
Yep.
So yeah.
Makit,
Yes.
I've got something here for you, and I pull out a little bit, just a little bit, of shriveled up spices and herbs. They're kind of like squished now.
Oh.
Would have
Not
if you were just holding them in
perfect.
your hand, I would have given you something to put them in. I got pouches for days.
In the back.
He finds he hands you a little bit of thyme, although not dried yet. It is still wet. It would need to be worked, and a whole lot of saffron.
Saffron.
This one I made sure I remembered this one from that one time.
Oh,
From that
You
oh,
wanted
soup.
that
there you
one,
go.
so I made sure to get that one.
Yes. What is saffron?
It's still attached to its blue flower, so like it will still need to be destemmed and worked, just like the last one. But he harvested it
Walks
well.
in, he just goes, the bath hot? And just goes in.
Yeah, it's like it's like okay. I appreciate that, my beefy boy, and I just like pat you on the shoulder. And just, like,
We'll say-
appreciate
I expect curry in the future. I don't-
that. Oh, it's coming. Oh,
We'll
believe
say
me.
like 3 servings worth. We'll refer to
Yeah.
them as servings. I feel like that will be effective.
Yes. Yeah, this won't go in the curry, but it will go in soup. But
Yes.
in the meantime, come, see what I've been working on. What happened to you? You're so dirty.
Just some sludge and whatnot. It's fine.
You smell like death. Oof.
Well,
Come in, take a bath.
I'm
you know.
just soaking in the bath.
Verth is like right next to you, Cole, and he's just like he's trying his best to be good.
Fine, I'm just gonna use
I'm
him as a
going to-
flotation. Just gonna rest my head. And just,
Bill and Birdie are like both trailing.
I've saved
at your,
its
like,
life.
heels
It can
and
have a
we're-
bond with me.
Verth, yeah, Verth likes you.
Let's
I've
see.
saved its life. All right.
Yeah.
I'll go to the bath vents, where like all like the fires are heating up the vents for the bath. Take out a spoon, sprinkle some fire salts on the end of it to cast heat metal, and then just throw it in there.
Okay.
Was it to heat it up a little more? Like,
Be
hey,
a
no,
higher
it should last
temperature.
longer.
It would just be a higher temperature. You know.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
you know, keep the hot for a little
I
longer.
respect it.
Bill like trails you
How's
all
the
in
pig going?
with Birdie behind
I'm
him.
assuming.
Did
I'll
Get
anyone,
things
that
real
for
hot.
Rob.
Fireball into there.
did anyone else see Alrev with a baby pig? He's not gonna eat that, is he?
I'm not
I
sure.
hope not.
That's a question for Alarev, dude.
I don't know. I asked him if he wanted me to throw it in with the rest of the bar, and he just gave me a really menacing look. So I assume not.
He's kind of hard to read. The way he looks at it, it's either hunger or I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll ask him later.
You know, he is very in touch with his feelings, so.
Yes. I'm sure he knows exactly what's going on.
You just like look over. He's like bathing the pig.
Very stoically, like.
Stoically stroking the pig.
He's got like a little brush, a little scrubby.
Anyway, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream there. Thank you for all my viewers out there, my loyal viewers, aka I will name them all tonight because Bear Sax Bro commented, DMV, Atomic King, DMV again. Jeez, DMV, get a life, come on. Nightlock.
Oh,
Who's Nightlock? That's is that Eggy? Who's Nightlock?
Yeah.
Yeah. Eggy's a loyal viewer. Hack Attack, shout out to Hack Attack. Crispy, shout out myself. That's not embarrassing, right? And of course, shout out Roll20 for being the goddamn best service out there for play. No, I'm just kidding. You suck. Roll20. Good night.
You need a sponsor for that.
Oh, God.
Well, maybe I'll sponsor them if they